We are not gathering here because we don't have a job. We are not gathering here because we like talking. We are gathering here because we know what it is to be free. We know that freedom is not free. Because we know that freedom is not given, freedom is taken. That is why every one of us have gathered here. I want to say to every one of us that are here that in return, Biafra shall be your portion. And that is my wish to every one of you. Thank you very much for coming. I want to thank our co-host, Madam Tutor. I want to thank Mazi Holland for coming, our co-host. I want to thank Toti, our Mazi Toti. I want to welcome Mazi Ben Owabo Storm. Onye G something, Onye G what? Let me open it. Onye G Waka Ndewo, that name. I want to welcome Senator himself, Mazi Elias, Mazi Simon Ekpa, Mazi Daniel. Mazi Daniel, you are highly welcome. I want to welcome Samuel. I want to welcome Chichi. I want to welcome Emmanuel. I want to welcome Mazi Aniakolam. I want to welcome Blessing. I want to welcome Legend. I want to welcome Nkechi. I want to welcome Alozie, right? I want to welcome Chidiebere. I want to welcome Williams. I want to welcome Uchenna. Madam Tutor, why, Madam Inki, I sent you a request to come to speaker. Madam Inki, I don't know if you are backsliding, take up the mic, come to the mic. Madam Inki, I hope you are listening to me. Come up to the mic. I have sent you an invite to come to the mic. Madam Inki, you are highly welcome. Mazi Brian, you are highly welcome. Mazi Emenike, all Biafrans in the house, you are highly welcome. I want to briefly introduce the topic. Every one of us is in the media and we have been seeing the news that has been coming from BRGIE. I made a post, just that the post I wanted to post, the things I wanted to put on that writing, the space I have did not contain it. I made a post, I said that I am very happy that Nigeria is beginning to acknowledge that there is BRGIE, Biafra Republic Government in Exile. Every one of us knows that it has been, at the past, it has been very difficult for Nigeria to mention this Biafra Republic Government in Exile. But Nigeria have seen the one that Senior Biati, and they do not have any other choice but to mention that name. Even mention the acting Prime Minister, Ogechukwu Nkeri, the way it should be. Is that not a plus to what we are doing? Without wasting time, our topic, as every one of us know, that this is a BRGIE space. That is why whenever you come here, you must see that BRGIE to signify that the space that you are joining is a BRGIE space. So what our topic is saying that like the news that has broke out today that is making headline all around social media says that post arms sales to Nigeria. Then I now ask question, what does this mean to Biafrans? So if you are a Biafra, I need you to pick up the mic. Let it not be when the time is running out or when I want to sleep. That is when you will now begin to pick up the mic. No, let us pick up the mic right now so that the space. I may program this space to last 2 hours, but the way it becomes interesting or interesting or interactive, it may make me to even forget about sleep and concentrate or continue with the space. So I want every one of us to know that what we are doing here will motivate us more to do more. So the question is, what does this mean to Biafrans? So you are going to pick up the mic and come and explain to us what this news means to Biafra. Because back then we have been hearing that Nigeria have a arm deal with America. Even some gullible Biafrans was asking questions. Oh, okay, Tupunkere says every time he carry bag and go to Washington, D.C. Is it not that Washington, D.C. that he has been going that want to go into arm deal with Nigeria? This has been the question many of them has been asking, which even Biafra Disunite was among them who says, yes, Shebi, they have been deceiving you that they are going to Washington, D.C. Is it not the same Washington, D.C. that are going into arm deal with Nigeria? But today, look at the news the news that is coming, the progresses that our government is making. The shame will not allow them to come out and say, oh, what they have said before is not what is happening. So I want to say kudos to Biafra Republic government in exile. These have shown that what we are doing is yielding fruit. It doesn't matter if you believe it, because some of all these doubting Thomases, even when they see it, yet because of hatred, because I don't like this person, or why must it be this person piloting this affair? For that reason, you must not agree. These are a very big diseases that is worrying some of our Biafrans. So I want to briefly tell Biafrans that BRGIE has been doing massively. Like every one of us witnessed what happens during our briefing. All these are the handiwork, the things that will make you believe that BRGIE is not joking. We are not playing. We are moving forward, backward never. And if you dare stand on our way, if you dare stand on our way, we are going to crush you beyond human recognition. It's not the me, or it's not I nemaga he wisi anye buri sigitinye dia onwisi. Understand? So without wasting time, I want to hand over to the mic to one of my co-hosts, one of the tutors. Please take over the mic and do justice to the topic. After then, you hand over to the next co-host, which is Mazi Holland. Then every other speakers can go on. But right now, you give me some minutes. I have something I want to feast. Thank you very much. Please, one other people take over the mic. Thank you.
There were our host, Onyenyere One of Biafra Land. Thank you so much for hosting us this evening or this night. Yeah, in my place, it is already night. Thank you so much, and I welcome each and every one of you to BRGIE Space. I must acknowledge our leaders, our Onyendu and the Prime Minister, for giving us these structures, which we continue to work on the existing structures, and that these structures we can see is yielding fruit and is making Biafra name to trend globally. I also want to appreciate our Punisher, the APM, His Excellency Mazi Ogechukwunkere, the man who is standing tall and strong for Biafrans and has refused to let the light quench in his hands. I want to also appreciate the presence of, I think he will join us later, or then maybe next time we'll meet him, our leader, Honorable Sonny Akbarawa, for giving us this privilege to be hosting spaces every day. We say thank you, boss. Thank you for the good work you're doing for Biafra. And I want to appreciate the presence of all the cabinet members. I can see our Mama Betty is here. I can see our original COS. Thank you, sir. MID is here. And all the cabinet members present and those that will join us later. I want to appreciate the presence of all Biafrans, those in the listening section, those that are joining us in the anonymous, and I also welcome our spies. We don't have enemies, because I would have said we welcome our enemies. We don't have enemies. You made yourself the enemies of Biafra. You are welcome, because this is the only handle you can get verified information. So welcome everyone, and please, if you have not shared this space, what are you waiting for? Share this space. It is free to share. We are only 53 in this space right now. So if you share this space, do you know that other people will get notification and join the space as well to listen and contribute to this beautiful topic? Our host said the space will not take a longer time, but it depends on a mode of interaction, then it can extend. Yeah, so welcome once again. And I also want to use this opportunity to remind each and every one of us here who have not paid their liberation tax. What are you waiting for? Today is 23. I hope you paid your liberation tax. It is not still late. You are supposed to pay before the 15th of every month. There is no cap on the amount that you can pay, but at least pay something reasonable that will be enough to buy at least 1 groundnut. So it's our duty to pay our liberation tax. Contact your admin in the homeland. So if you're in diaspora, you are not exempted. Liberation tax is compulsory for everyone, wherever you are. It is mandated that you must pay your liberation tax. So please contact your admin. If you have not joined the de facto Telegram group, what are you waiting for? That group was created by a de facto government in the homeland, so that they can, dissect information and post it there for everyone to follow. So go and follow that Telegram group. If you don't know the state you belong to, ask questions in that group. You will receive a link so that you can also join your Telegram group. Yeah, so welcome everyone to BRGIE Space. Yeah, so the topic says BRGIE pause arms sales to Nigeria. What does it mean to Biafra? And then you have to fund your BDF. Yeah, so I want to talk on this topic, and I hope I'll be able to make some sense. Yes, so because we are live with this verified breaking news that will change everything most people ever thought they knew about our struggle. Yeah, because we saw it in my own time zone 8 hours ago. I got the news that confirmed that BRGIE, our acting Prime Minister Ogechukwunkere, has successfully engaged U.S. lawmakers in Washington, D.C., urging Congress to pause arms sales to Nigeria. Yes, so for me, this is not just a meeting. This is I would say, a culmination of months of strategic congressional engagement. Yes, and this journey, if I'm not mistaken, started in February, and it has reached the peak with explosive testimony to the U.S. Congress. Remember that Lantos Human Rights Commission in July. So that is where the journey started from, and IPM had to make it public. So, but today, we have this breaking news of what really happened today. And now that reminds me as well our website. If you have never visited our website, what are you waiting for? All the news are, see how we are making waves at Nigeria Media Handle now. They know where to get verified information about BRGIE. They know who is fighting for the restoration of Biafra. So they went to our website, got the news from there. Pakam one started, all of them like ant, followed to share the same vocabulary, everything the same. So people that are following Honorable Fulani and Emma F9, did you see any news that is trending from that angle? The answer is no. So everybody knows that those groups are the groups for saboteurs. They are not making headlines. They are not making head waves, nothing. So what are you waiting for? BRGIE, headed by our acting prime minister, is the only light, is the only pathway that will give us Biafra restoration, is the only pathway that will give us our sovereignty. You should use your tongue now to count your teeth. It is clear, very clear, that BRGIE is the only way forward. So the earlier you desist from your evil ways and join, the better for you. Or you continue to sit on the fence. All those that lied to you, where are they today? You see? So that is what happened today. And I'm going to quote exactly, because I sniped that statement out, which APM said, in the meetings, I encourage U.S. strategic engagement with BRGIE on the Biafra issue, as well as encouraging the U.S. Congress to pause arms sale to Nigeria. That is what our acting prime minister said, Obechukwu Nkere. As I said, my time zone, it was like 8 hours ago. So that was what he meant in the statement he made. And the detail was that BRGIE highlighted Nigeria's human rights abuses against Biafrans, including the kidnapping of Aonyendu and the detention of our prime minister, jailing of him in Finland. And this builds on months of systematic congressional engagement, and the U.S. lawmakers are now actively considering pausing military aid to Nigeria. So even before the news carried it, since we have a leader who always carry his citizens along, our APM had already told us this during the fundraising on Saturday and the U.S. town hall meeting on Sunday. So it wasn't a new thing to us. But I know that everybody might have heard. Now, the question I was even trying to ask, why didn't they share the news concerning our congressional briefing? Why did they just share this one? Because something happened before this one. Why didn't they share a congressional briefing? That is the question that they have to answer Biafra. Yes, so because that was also a massive news, but they are dodging. Yeah, so this is a very, very massive for Biafrans, because when our acting prime minister, Ogechukwu Nkere, when he sits in that Washington, D.C., and tell the U.S. Congress to stop selling weapons to Nigeria, we know exactly what that means. They listen to him, because they know that we are not just making noise. He went there with evidence to show to them how they have used the previous weapons to kill Biafrans. Yeah. So we have this timeline, because by February 2025, he laid the foundation for us. And I will call that foundation laying. That was when our APM had engagement with the US senators and Congress persons from February 6 to 13 in 2025 in Washington, D.C. You see? And who led this? Our lobbyists. That same lobbies Ajere say, come here, you cannot succeed. Without them, we will not be where we are today. Moral global strategies. And we say, thank you so much, our lobbies. And this was confirmed by the US lawmaker. You remember Brian Scott of the Senate Foreign House and multiple other senators and Congress members. We saw all these pictures, we saw all the tweets, we saw all their names there. So it is not a fake information. It wasn't AI generated content or information. Everything was posted in our APM's handle. And if you have not followed his handle, what are you waiting for? Go and follow him. And on March, he had to build a momentum where the U.S. House Foreign Affairs Subcommittee on African Lawmakers urged Trump to impose sanctions. During that March briefing, we made reference to this when Bishop of Makurdi went. All this was as a proceed from our meeting with APM, with the congressmen. Yes, that meeting was held with the committee chairman, Chris Smith. You see, on the severity of the crisis, that man spoke at length about what has been happening, the ongoing genocidal war in Biafra land, and not only in Biafra land, even in Nigeria as a whole. And then in July 2025, the game changer appeared. Yes, in July, our APM submitted that historic congressional testimony to the U.S. Congressional Tom Lantos Human Rights Commission. We saw it, and it was, a milestone for Biafra again. And in response to June 24, 2025, congressional, what is it called, briefing was also programmed to happen. So after going through all the evidences that our APM submitted, then what now happened in September? Oh my goodness me. That is a success we are still celebrating till now. All the put together, the systematic approach from our APM, and we got that direct request. And he made that petition to them to pause the arms sales with serious congressional consideration. So today, we are still in the celebration mode for that congressional briefing that took place on September 18, 2025. Now, with this congressional strategy, that is just, for me, it is the genius of everything. Because that Tom Lantos Human Rights Commission, why it really matters is that I will say, it's made up of a body of the United States House Representative, and they have a mission to promote, not only promoting, they have a mission to defend and advocate international recognized human rights norms, you see, all over the world. And that was the more reason they had to sanction the judge in Brazil, because what he did was to go against human rights. And then our government didn't just target Democrat or Republican. They engaged both parties, yes, through a professional lobbies, moral global strategy. So this is, for me, a sophisticated international diplomacy that has been playing out for months now. So using our lobbies shows that BRGIE, and I already said our lobbies, moral global, have made name and have served in the US Congress for over 24 years. You see, how many years is that? So he knows how to navigate through the corridors of power. So we engaging them shows the level of Washington influence that we have now, so that anybody cannot just talk to us anyhow again now. No. Because we have passed that level that you carry poo-poo and stain us. We have passed that level. And that is the more reason that anybody, man or woman, that wants to sabotage us must go to court. And we still insist NGOZI must go to court. Yes, because this is professional government to government engagement now. No more group, no more carrying of flag here and there. So that I want to arrive at something because of this topic here. That transnational repression frame, that was carried out has positioned BRGIE. It has positioned BRGIE. So everybody now wants to know about BRGIE. You see? So BRGIE positioned Nigeria against Biafra as part of global pattern of authoritarian government persecuting their own citizens. You see what is happening? So that is what that activity has done to our own freedom and at the detriment of the Nigerian terrorist country. Yeah. And you could see that they are so confused. They don't really know what to do right now. If you look at that much congressional action, that congressional push resulted from BRGIE lobbying efforts in Washington, D.C., when the lawmakers pushed for Nigeria to be designated as a country of particular concern. All that was because of our BRGIE. And then evidence-based approach, we could also make reference to that when the chairman, Chris Smith, referenced first-hand testimony from Bishop Wilfred, that is a bishop of Bishop of the Diocese of Makurdi in Benue State. So that man got a first-hand information from the bishop. So BRGIE is providing Congress with documented evidence, not just political argument. Everything has been tabled before them, not AI-generated documents. real life scenario, real events that happen, and it is still happening. So today's arms sale request means that is the second part of the topic. What does it mean to Biafra? What does it mean to Biafra as a whole? You see, so this is immediate military impact. It has immediate military impact on Nigeria, and with that, it has operational consequences, because Nigeria's counter-terrorism operations, even the equipment maintenance, the military modernization program, all depend on US weapons. Even the spare part, if it should spoil now, they all depend on US weapons. So that pause now means that immediate operational degradation. They cannot do anything. Yes, because all their hope, and that was the reason why Tinubu came out last 3 weeks and said that Nigeria should start to produce their weapons locally. That is the reason that the terrorist Musa jumped out and said, let them begin to use AI to fight terrorism. AI for where is the data? Where is the light? So right now they are confused because of the action of our government, BRGIE. You see, so Southeast Nigeria also have implication, because every US weapon Nigeria can't buy is one less weapon. If they can't buy, so that means a weapon is less that could be used for operation against our people back home. So it has a very great impact. What our APM and the BRGIE have done has a very great impact. So they will not have enough weapons. So if they don't say it is less by one weapon is less because they cannot get it. And that means a life has been saved in our land. And it also have what I will call historical precedent, because remember that US lawmakers already stopped selling arms in 2021 over human rights concern. So they've proven that they will act when presented with evidence. Yes. So they already have experience that they did not use these weapons in the way they were supposed to use. Because now, if you look at the diplomatic relationship through this action, now government to government have a treatment. Because when US Congress engaged with BRGIE, our acting prime minister, and considers his policy recommendation, also remember that US policy aligns with our own policy. Yeah, so that was the reason that our APM wrote that, what is it called? Went into a partnership agreement with US, because now you see it to be very, very easy for US to relate to Biafra, because we have the same ideology, our policy remains the same. We don't want terrorists, we respect human rights and all that. So now the conversation is government to government. Yeah, so they are treating BRGIE as a legitimate entity now, a legitimate government entity, not as a group. And that is the reason you will not see NGOZI jump out, because they cannot recognize NGOZI. They will never recognize Okoma. I hear that their name is Nande. I don't know what they have been looking for that day. And now they have their office in Ohio. So they cannot have this government to government relationship with the US. No. So international law recognition also come in here, because this engagement that has happened now has already strengthened BRGIE position under international law as the representative government of the Biafra people seeking for self-determination. So nobody can take that away from us. And Nigeria know exactly the importance of our congressional briefing. They know how important it is that we have laid that foundation. They know that what they are facing now is as a result of BRGIE. They know that the halting of this weapon is as a result of the handwork of BRGIE. And every other thing that is happening that is not yet exposed online. A lot is happening to the Nigerian terrorist country, but they are trying to hide it. They are trying to, use media blockade. They are crying. Musa is crying. Tinubu is crying. Let Tinubu go to US now. He cannot go. So a lot is happening. You can also see that Wike is crying, because if God is not in his side, his properties will be frozen. Because though the money he used to buy all those things are from our territory, our land, Biafra. So there is precedent for, other nations as well. Because if the US take BRGIE seriously enough to consider pausing this arm deal based on their testimony, other countries will follow. Yeah, so this is how a diplomatic recognition begins. Because when US lead, other will follow. You see, and now, how about the economic and strategic pressure? Because Nigeria respond in you know, they are so confused right now. They don't know what to do. They don't know what to do. They don't know what to do. I am telling you, Nigeria is so confused. So that is what I wanted to chip in here. I will pause for some time so that my co-host will also have what to say, and every other person, because I just wanted to, make a connection, legal and a strategic one, because when you look at the international legitimacy that has been created, you see that when US Congress questioned Nigeria human rights record and weapon use, it creates that international legal space for legitimate self-defense organization. Because under international law, when a government fails to protect its citizens, the international powers will question that government legitimacy. You see what is happening. So communities have increased right to self-protection. Our BRGIE congressional testimony creates official US government record of human rights abuses. So this is very, very significant, and I would say crucial legal documentation for future. So what are we supposed to do in this scenario now? We have to fund our BDF. We have to fund our BDF, because today's success shows how diplomatic engagement and the community defense initiative must work together. It must work together, because we documented US congressional concern about Nigeria's human rights record. Funding for legitimate Biafra defense becomes more internationally acceptable. So nobody should fear and say, oh, you are committing a crime by funding for your freedom. No, you are not. You are not. Because any fund or initiative must maintain that same level of transparency. And we must fund our BRGIE. Because, legal compliance that made BRGIE congressional success possible is about funding. That is what happened there. So I will yield my mic here, because if I want to, so many things are just clustering in my brain to talk about this topic. Is a very detailed topic, and I still have a lot to say, but for now, I will yield my mic for my co-host to also contribute before we pass the mic to others. If time permits, I will continue from where I stopped. Thank you so much. So I pass the mic to Holland. Holland, are you there? Okay, Mama Betty, are you there?
All right. Thank you very much, Sister Tuto. I want to really appreciate your enlightening and valid points that you have thrown out.
Yes, I am.
All right. Thank you very much, Sister Tuto. I want to really appreciate. I'm hearing myself back. Am I okay? Can anyone hear me now? Oh, thank you. So I want to appreciate every one of us that has taken time again to be on this space. We count it an honor, and more so, we are not tired to be on this space of truth, where the light of liberation is being exposed, and the purpose of humanity is being emphasized. For all we are all concerned about is freedom and nothing but freedom. Either Biafra or Biafra, all we yearn for is what the Western world that understand, appreciate what freedom is all about, as well they are fighting tooth and nail to see that no, it is really embraced. And we are happy, and I want to say a big thanks to the free world that understand what this is all about. Before I go further, I will want to as well acknowledge every single one of us that take their time hanging around doing this work of redemption. We say thank you very much for your tireless time and effort, your resources, your commitment, your ruggedness, your tenacity, and your resoluteness that has no comparison. We want to say thank you for, we are here to encourage each other to move on and to stand by to the end as a army on this space of media, which we are privileged in our time compared to the time of our hero, that there was a bridge of communication to the international community. And so we are as well in thanks to all our ministers and all the listeners. Thank you very much as well. First and foremost, to also thank our hero that makes this journey a reality in this very time of our generation that is coming to be. We thank our leader who has stood by to be on the front line for almost 5 years, counting ahead again. And we know a stop is coming to it soon, and as we think and as we are expecting it to come out as quick as possible. As well, want to appreciate our leader, our PM, who has demonstrated to us what he really values us to be, that know our freedom is cherished than anything in life. We owe him a deep thanks of appreciation. We want to say the Lord continue to uphold and strengthen him. We are here standing on that weak platform, that template that he left behind. We are not deviating, we will fight it to the tail end of it. And I want to thank the government that has shouldered the responsibility of this freedom in respect of all that we are putting in place now, despite all the saboteurs and all the hit up on downs. We thank our APM, our own Prime Minister, Acting Prime Minister Ogechukwunkere. We're holding a very great thanks for holding the baton strong and becoming a voice louder in that space of the world. We are grateful to him and all the minister that makes all this work out. Thank you very much. We are doing what is bringing out a very great fruit. How quick and how soon we planted, and we began to see the harvest in return. Meaning that no, this government is not a government that's just hide behind. It's a government that is on the space to make things happen. And we can see all they have been putting in place through that particular space of our lobbies, in space of what we are been experiencing right from on the 18th. We've been seeing it before this time. It has always been on this move, and many mocked him, many laughed at him, but we see the end result, how it's affecting this wicked contraption called zoo, this country called Nigeria. We thank God because it's yielding a fruit, and the international community, they are giving a listening ear. Why would they not give a listening ear? Because they know if they fail to curb all the corner that these terrorists are regrouping themselves, is going to be a blast to the world that they might not be able to handle. So they have their eyes, they have their spies looking every corner where threat is coming from. And we can see what Donald Trump has really tried to put in place. In the space of just 6 months, he has been able to do tremendous things that has drawn the attention of peace to extent in the world. If not, we don't know the chaos that could have engaged the atmosphere of the world. Despite all the challenges that is still rolling up and down, the purpose why Biafran is here, that we are yearning for the freedom, is we are as well trying to put that which we are aware of, we know about, that the Western world need to wake up to the lies of Nigeria. Haven't gotten weapons from the Western world in the name of fighting insecurity. We see how it ends in the hands of all the terrorists. The recent one that happened, we see what happened, how the military base again is being invaded and they cater away with all the armories and sophisticated weapons. And you could see how all the so-called army, they claim defending a nation for over 5,000, according to news, is there, how they ran away. But no, it's not actually being exposed. And this is why we are here giving the international body the evidence, is the reason why sales of arms must be stopped to Nigeria, because it's not going for the purpose to curb security and bring everything to normalcy, but rather the profiling force of it has been the politicians that are having it with the target of how to suppress, how to intimidate, how to silence, how to control the economy of the land, how to colonize the people by their so-called enablers from any part of the world, as just like you could see what they are bargaining alongside with the so-called Finland, and we could see what they are bargaining with any nation that of their interest that can come alongside with them. But here is BRGIE exposing everything through this particular platform of government that we have in the international world, that they are giving a listening ear to. And the reason why we are here on the space every time is to expose Nigeria, is to make them known to the world what they have been doing, the lie they have been bargaining. You see what the recent one that Musa came to organize with the UN body that came to the country, and they formulate all manner of lie to see how they can savage and win their minds and gain international support. Right from that time, they will be hitting ground as well to see that no, we stop them before they will think of stopping the BIAFRANS project, because their Venus is not stopping so soon, but we stop them because we know they will not stop. They are stubborn goats that they need to be stopped. So our effort of this government has actually gone a long way, and we hold them a very great thanks. And the reason why you need to support your freedom, the reason why you know that no, the war out there are bringing every single mechanism to see how this can be stopped. You see that no many policy that flies along to see how they put Nigeria in the very tight corner through sanctions that hit them, and it will continue to hit them until they are totally collapsed and brought to their knee. And if your enemy, you can see that they are losing their strength in the area where they expect them to have a target of support, what is the next thing for you to do as a Biafrans? Someone who understands, someone who cherishes his or her freedom. I think it is then for you to high your momentum. It is then for you to high your morale. How do you high your morale? You high your morale by doing that which is needful through your funding. This is why we crave for it every now and then, that what we are doing is impactful. What we are doing is meaningful. What we are doing, we are seeing the result. The Nigerian space know that no, they are eat well. They thought they got it all when they caged our PM, but the worst has really come on their board now. And what they have on table is not going well with them. They know what is hitting them from left and right. And if the war leader can take decision against Nigeria, what do you think the allies and every friends of the United States will do? They will as well give support, and we are winning the ground against Nigeria. And that is why you as a Biafran, what will you be doing? You are to fund. I keep saying it, you are to do it. We are to do it together. Before the war will pick it up from us, we are to do what? We are to fund this army on ground. We are to do what? We are to fund our lobbies who have been doing tremendous things. These people have been on the corridor of power that understand the rudiments of how the space of their legislative really works there. They know how it works. They know who to meet. They know how to talk our matter to their heart. And we can see the result that is yielding out, that Nigeria is not having it easy. So why will you now slow them down? And that is why all we do now is to encourage them. When you tweet that which to encourage them. When you fund, you fund that which is to encourage them. When you look back to do one thing, you look back to see the army you put in there, the army that has volunteered themselves to be there for you and I and secure the land that they are all craving to have, to chase us away from our inheritance. These people need to be funded, and they has become a very important thing for us to engage with. Please, Biafran, fund yourself. Come to the space and see how you can do that which you have been doing well, and do it better, and always all that you can put on is going to yield as quick as soon as possible. Your freedom as soon as you want it. It's all depend on how fast we are able to put, how far our input will determine how well we are going to have it. So please, Biafra, we solicit to everyone that has been supportive right from the time of our PM. This government is the government that is doing things, that is making noise, that is yielding fruit, that is doing the voice and the bidding of Biafra, and the world is listening to them. The world is listening. The result is there. Even when Nigeria pretend not to actually voice out what our impact is really doing against them, they know BRGIE is hitting them. If not, the so-called Tinubu himself would have found his way by himself to that particular meeting. Despite even Shettima being there, the heat of US is against any space of where terrorism is coming from. Is one of the things US hate, is one of the things US will not support. And in as much we are not the people that celebrate or appreciate the ideology of terrorizing people, what do you think US will do? They will align with people of their choice. They will align with people of their way. They will align with people that have the same pattern and style with them. And that is why Biafra fitted to be an ally with US. And that is why we have that upper hand through our government to see how we bring the recognitions of our attention of US to our freedom. And once this is done, if Palestinian can be support a terrorist country, we are asking the so-called enemies of this freedom, enemies of humanity, enemies of what life supposed to be for peace. We are asking them that no, it is time, that no, they will have it in quantum from all aspect of peace that are fighting from, whether in Israel, whether be US, and every friend of US that are eager to see peace in that domain. Biafra will have a great role to play. Particularly, the corridor of Africa has become a space for terrorists to have their free ground. In particularly Nigeria. Nigeria is their corridor, and that is why we have this opportunity through our government that have access. For the first time, we have recorded history to see how our voice is being held, and every other thing that is going to be happening is government to government. Say people speak to people, people understand. Government speak to government, government will understand. The listening here that we are having now is quite different from how we used to before. So now that you know that government is becoming a voice for you, for me, is this government not worthy to follow? Is this government not worthy to be supported? Is this government not worthy to be sponsored? Of course, government is money. And BRGIE, every step they take, as far as this journey of freedom is concerned, is money. We need money. All we ask for is you can do it. We can do it. And we need to support them. This is where it really matters that our pressure need to come to our government that no, money shouldn't be an issue. Take it, go and do it. Take it, go and do it. If your family is being kidnapped, you know how you, whether you have the money or not, you will raise that money through friends or any means. By you selling property or doing one or two things to get that result of your loved one out from the cage of terrorists. So if we understand that our government has been able to gain an attention in a space where it's very hard before. What else? We are to support them, we are to fund them, we are to give them that which will make the booster is the money. Please, we call on every single one of us, as we have been doing, as we support from all ends, our land, our life, our freedom can actually be a thing of an advantage. You see what is happening. All their targets, once they are able to get the intimidation and subject the people, then they begin to inflate every manner that you and I cannot take. You see, they are no longer hiding it. They say they want the world to be stigmatized. So who is God? Me, God forbid, will fight with an nail. And this is the only way we are to fight it. This is the only way we are to engage the war. And the war leader in the space of US has this privilege on our side that no, they don't want anything to terrorize their domain. Neither will they support anyone being terrorized in one way or the other as a nation. And here we come. Please fund this government. Fund BDF. Fund your liberation. Do it by yourself. We are almost there. We are almost there. Never think of that these people cannot be defeated. We are defeating them. We are defeating them. They are in problem. They can't solve their problem by themselves because the weapons that they are catering away is going to fight them back. Their back is opened. And you could see the one that come to Biafra land will die there. The one that are left over will be wiped off. But by the time we push pressure and then the government above there see what we are doing, they can give us support. They will give us that support we need. And our government is not relenting. You see, this man has taken all his life. He's taught, in fact, go and ask OGOJA. He will tell you the little hour that he's having for himself is not much. He devoted most of his time to see. All he thinks about now, if there is any gray hair on this man, is because of this freedom. If there is anything that takes sleep from this man's eye, is because of this freedom. If there is anything that this man has not been able to have personal life of himself, is because of this freedom. Then if a man is not standing in the front line, having seen all that our enemy has brought against us, thinking that by holding our two leaders, then they have the upper hand against us. And God has been on our side. Chukokike has been on our side to stand another leader, holding it strong from the right channel. And the enemy know the heat hitting them. If not, Wike will not be bending his mouth to say someone should withdraw the cases. He will be jailed. He can't escape it. You think it's a lawless society that you can intimidate? Who are you, Wike, to say you hold you? When your chapter is finally open, you will be hold. Either you lose everything there, and this is the fight we are fighting. Not only hands, it will go down to any politicians that has brought pain into the life of every indigenous. And what we stand for is not even for Biafrans alone. The indigenous as well, they need freedom, just as our leader rightly said. The most difficult assignment on the face of the earth, as far as this mission is concerned, is Biafra matter. Biafra liberation is the only difficult assignment that God has gave to him, and which he has extended to our APM as well through our PM. And here we find ourselves, we will not hold it with all jealousy. We hold it with all jealousy because we know what we carry. And as well, we understand when we carry, the world is giving attention to us, then we must support this government because they can't just do it ordinary. You think it's ordinary, hence that this man is moving up and down? He needs to be funded. And if this accountability running their mouth up and down, asking for accountability, I ask the woman that collect money from you people to buy whistle, then you blow it so that your enemy come and blow your head off. Is that a government? This is a government that don't want your life, just one life, just one life. You know how cherished, how BRGIE cherished your life. It cherished your life that one soul of Biafra should not go down. And that is why they are doing everything possible to minimize the casualty we have. And how do they do that? That's where the voice of BRGIE has gone far to stop Nigeria and Hamdi that they are yearning to have from US. If they will be having it from their terrorist country, then the US, the US has spies now. They must definitely know. And this is where they will come into as well, be of assistance to us. It's an open deal. The day our APA open it out that no, we have an open deal with US, their head boss now, they know what is coming. And then all they could do is to see if probably they can have that relationship with US. And the relationship has actually collapsed. How will US make a friend with a terrorist when they are trying to save their heads as well? I can't watch your head and lose my own. It's not going to be possible because they saw what happened in Afghanistan. And that is why they are ready to bring the war back again to Afghanistan. The US government know what they are doing, but they are just taking their time to work on the right way to hit this problem. The problem that is hitting Biafra is not only Biafra alone, it's hitting the world. But the target of Africa has been from the particular space of the Nigerian core space. And if Biafran has become a target, the West African is not safe. We see, and it is so obvious. And the government has made the voice known to the world. This is the right government to follow. You have no reason why you should be thinking other way around. Your life, your home, your loved one, your land, your culture, everything, your tradition matters. This is what the government wants to save. And the only thing the enemy have in their hand is the arms. Ordinarily, you could see how tiny they are. These are people you can slap in the right way. If there is no hand in their hand, majority of Biafran will beat their hands down. But they have something in their hand that cannot make you to even near them. These hands are not hands they are bought with their money. No. Most of them were gotten in a illegal way by lying to international community that they are trying to solve a terrorism problem. At the end of the day, it's handing into the hands of the so-called terrorists. And this is where the government has been able to get the opportunity to escalate it to the war with evidences. Not just that, no, they are trying to sweet talk. Evidences are there. So please wake up to this responsibility of the fight of freedom we are fighting. We will fight it to the end, and the victory of this freedom will be ours. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah, I have freshened myself, and I'm just coming out right now. I want to thank you for your submission, Maazi Holland. I also want to thank you, one other tutors, for your submission. Biafrans, if you are here, you have not picked mic, pick up your mic and speak to Biafrans. Come and tell us why the purse of arms sales to Nigeria, why is it important to Biafrans? Some of the reason why it is very, very important is because it was the same arm that Nigeria are coming to Biafra land to fight against our people. I don't know if you people have forgotten several times that our Biafra Defense Forces have shown us some of the weapons that refuse to blaster or refuse to respond. All this ammunition is what Nigeria is fighting to go and get from America. And where are they taking this ammunition to? To Biafra land. After the Fulani terrorists, after the Boko Haram might have taken some other ones they will take, the rest of them is coming to Biafra land. And don't forget that the Boko Haram are the ones using these bombs, using this ammunition in Biafra land. Like some of us witnessed the one that just happened, was it yesterday or the day before yesterday, where we see that Fulani man who came to our land with bomb, and we see how the bomb blasted his leg. All these are the ammunition Nigerians are buying, are taking to our land. So these are most of the reasons why the stop of the arms. It is very, very important to Biafrans that America stop Nigeria from the arm deal that they are negotiating to have. You don't know another important message these things has passed. This has passed a message that America have recognized our Biafra Republic government in exile, which is the government of the people. America have recognized our government. If America have not recognized our government, how do you think that our government will speak to America and America will listen to our government? Have you forgotten that America is also using this ammunition to make money? For them to listen to our government have shown a lot of things that America have recognized Biafra. For those of you waiting when you will see America to come outside and pronounce that we have recognized Biafra, you don't expect it to happen once. There is things that will be happening. There is some of the green light that they will be showing you that you will know. Some of them is one that happens on the 18th of September. When you see Biafra Republic government in exile, that when you see them briefing the whole world, not only America, but the whole world, because the message get to the whole world, telling the world to know what Nigeria is all about, what Nigeria signifies, letting them know that Nigeria is a lawless country, letting them know that Nigeria is a country that does not respect human rights, letting them know that Nigeria is a country that kidnaps, letting them know that Nigeria is a country that kills their citizens, letting them know that Nigeria is a country where armed robbers are their leaders, letting them know that Nigeria is a country where a terrorist, a known terrorist called Shetima is the vice president in that contraction called Nigeria, letting them know that Nigeria is a country where their president is a drug baron, letting them know that Nigeria is a country where their president went to school as a male and graduate as a female or whatever. I don't know how we can, if we keep on describing Nigeria, we will describe them to eternity. So follow Biafrans, come up and pick a mic. If you are ready to speak, you can signify by raising up your hand. I don't know if Brian, do you want to speak to Biafrans? If you want to speak, over the mic.
Yeah.
So much.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. We can hear you. We can hear you.
Greetings, fellow citizens of Biafra Republic government in exile, home and abroad. The good wills of people of consciousness. I greet us or like the topic said, our government should pause arms sales to Nigeria and what it means to BIAFRANS. We are beckoning on the United States of America, the free nation, the world power, militarily, economically, and otherwise. The highest and most populous Christian nation in the world. We are beckoning on them to pull off from the deal, from the arms deal concerning the zoo, because it will do more harm than good. We are letting them know that the arms are not meant to pursue or to be used against the terrorists. Rather, the arms that will be getting to the hands of the zoo people will be used against the indigenous people of Biafra. And the same arms will be distributed indirectly to the terrorists, arming them, strengthening them to go ahead with their terrorism. You all see how New Stallion, GCH-53, heavy-duty aircraft, military aircraft of 1964 was used to dispatch ammunition, hardways to the terrorists. This is not just a private jet. This is a state-of-nation aircraft, military aircraft. And in zoo airspace, telling you that they all are well of it and they have state-sponsored. So we are telling you, we are begging you to put an end to this. Because we know you won't like the indigenous citizens of Biafra to be wiped out. People of the great origin, people of a great history, people that have contributed immensely to the growth of America and other countries of the world through our intellect, medical station, pharmaceutical, technologically, even militarily. We have paid our price in building this world and in building a nation, of which the zoo have not done anything close to what we have done already to the world at large. So how would you like your military hardware, which is of the first class, which is of the first class in the whole world, to be handed over to the zoo? It will create more harm. Many countries that you call your own, or call our allies, has failed you. But we, Biafra, will not fail you. We, Biafra, will not fail you. We will stand shoulder to shoulder, side by side with you, America, to fight the whole world, to fight the enemies of the world, the terrorists. Today in Michigan, the Muslims are saying that they need to follow America. That is right inside the soil, the American soil. These Muslims are no friend of anybody, are no respect of law. All they respect is their Quran. All they want is kill, maim, destroy, and take it over. They don't believe in live and let live. They don't want to believe that. So we call back on you, call on the 45th and 47th President of the United States of America, the man who truly believes his word, a man that values life, a man that preaches common sense. We call on the Secretary, Marco Rubio. We call on the Secretary of War. We call on the DOJ. We call on every one of you to put an end, to stop the zoo, to stop the terrorists zoo. These people say they want us dead. It is the politicians say that we deserve death more than being politically inclined. Gumi is there preaching, arm people to go after us and maim us and kill us. The question is, what is our crime? The only crime we all have committed is to exist. The only crime we have committed is to stop the ethnic cleansing. The only crime we committed is to ask for what belongs to us. The only crime we committed is to go back to the existence. How is that a crime? Asking for what belongs to you. We know you can do this because you have done it already. You have done it to several countries. The countries you made who they are today, you made them, later they stabbed you, later they went against you, later they are fighting against you. We are not going to be like that. Those countries. For example, China. Chinese today, they're existing today is because of America. If America had not intervened in the World War II, when Japan was about taking over every territory, they intervened with the Hiroshima and destroyed Hiroshima and put a name there. Chinese wouldn't have existed today. You played a role. That is why they existed, and today they are fighting you. As if that is not okay. They were down economically. You came in 1978 and 1979 and made the world they are today. In 2000, I made the second largest economy in the world. Today, what are they using the economy for? To sponsor, to align with your enemies of the state in order to take power from you. They forgot what you did to them in 1978 when their GDP was $49.5 billion only. With their population, they were all facing hunger. If I've let them be like that, would they have the power? Would they have the capital to be manufacturing what they're doing today? To be arms as in one of the second or the third in arms in the world, and the second in GDP in the whole world. But Jim Carter of then 1979 came in, helped them, they moved to 179, as if that was not okay. He introduced them to the friends of America in the world, as if that was not okay. In 2000, Clinton came and put them in the world trade, and they started booming and making the trillions in the economy, in GDP. What did they use that trillions for? They used it to drag power with you. As if it was not okay to drag power. They used it to bypass you, as in align with enemies of the state. They sponsor propaganda, media propaganda. They are now friends of Qatar and the rest of the terrorist country. What will we not name? But we are promising you as Biafran, we will stand shoulder to shoulder with you. We will cherish every support they're going to give us. We will be there in think and think with you. We'll fight the same war with you. We will never let you down. As if that is not okay. That's what we call in security 5 eyes. These 5 eyes, United States shared intel with these 5 eyes. Today, the same 5 eyes, 2 out of the 5 eyes are standing shoulder to shoulder with Al-Qaeda, standing shoulder to shoulder with Qatar, standing shoulder to shoulder with terrorist people, standing shoulder to shoulder giving Palestine a state. Who are these 2 people? United Kingdom. Who are the second one? Canada. These are people you share the most secret with it. Intel, the 5 eyes, and the 5 eyes are US, UK, Canada, Israel, and New Zealand. 2 has betrayed. But we're going to tell you, we will never betray, because we share the same value with you. We know what it is to be friends, and we know what it is to be an enemy. Biafra is the only friend. It's one of the 2 friends like Israel you're going to have. If you lose Biafra, the world will forbid you from the back. Nobody, no country wants the better of you, America. They all want you to fall. They all want you to be destroyed. They all shammed kill America, kill Israel, death to America, death to Israel. But we with Israel are going to be the true friends that will be there till the end of time. If the world is going to end, we will be there through thick and thin. So we are telling you to put an end to arms deal, cancel it. Whatever you want to do with it, destroy it. Rather, you can give it to us. Let's fight this fight. They are too easy for us to wipe. We're already dealing with them in our land. With the little we have, with the little help, donation we're making, with the little knowledge we have. So United States of America, I know some of them are listening. Some of the people from the House are listening, Senate and the rest of them, anonymously. I started all these examples for you to remind you that people you thought good with, people you share goodwill with, people you caused friends with, have all betrayed you, and they all want power taken away from you. Trade and everything, they want you down. Military and everything, they want you down. Economically, they want you down. No countries no country sees you with pure heart. But we're gonna take you so serious to our heart or their heart. We're not gonna forget the good you have done to us, or you're going to do for us. In Biafra is another Israel, a true ally you're gonna have from the coast of Africa. And we will share our intel, safety. We'll share everything with you, America. We implore thee. We can't be in your land trying to uphold the laws, trying to make it better, and you will be trading with, or you will be dealing with, or be willing to dine with the evil called Zoo. I know this regime, this administration will not let that happen. It's not like Biden administration. But we are just saying to remind you so they don't change your heart. Thank you. God bless Biafra. God bless America. God bless us all. Thank you.
Thank you, Mazi Brian. Thank you for that, your submission. Biafrans, pick up the mic and come and speak. If you don't,
Hello, Brian.
yeah.
Can you hear me?
Here. Please, our minister is here.
Okay,
Mr.
yeah.
Snow.
Okay.
Please kindly acknowledge him. Thank you.
I didn't even see him. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, our minister Snow, the COS himself, the original COS. Sorry, before I hand over the mic to you, I want to use 1 minute to tell Biafrans that what is holding us now is we need to fund
Please,
our
can
freedom.
I go after him?
Okay, let our COS take over the mic. Thank you.
Sister Betty, you can go ahead, please. Greetings, everyone. Good morning, Biafrans and friends of Biafra who are here. Mommy Betty, please go ahead. I will speak after you're done. Mommy Betty, please, ma, the mic is yours, ma. Thank you, ma.
Thank you so much. I really don't mind, but I'm ready to go after you. That's what I was asking him. Go ahead, my minister. Go ahead, please.
Okay, thank you very much. Greetings, everyone, again. Our host, Nyanyar, good morning from here. Tutor, greetings from here. Holland, Brian, Mazi, okay, greetings from here. Mazi Emeka, greetings. So, OJ, every Biafran here, I say good morning and welcome to Biafran Space. I'm not going to take so long, but I'm going to go straight to the topic. But before I do that, I really want to appreciate our leaders, our Onyendu and Obatubir, our APM, and most importantly, the Biafran Defense Forces, the men and women who have made it possible that you and I are able to speak here today, because without their sacrifice, the sacrifice that is worth more than anything that we are offering today, that they are making, without them, we wouldn't be here. Without the defense forces of Biafra doing what they're doing today, protecting our land, the terrorist enemies would have run our land over, They have tried multiple times, but every time they try, they fail. Every single time they tried, they failed. So I really want to appreciate them and our leaders who have passed down the spirit of consistency in us. And those who did not realize or who do not know much about the Biafran struggle and the importance of this freedom, the awakening that they brought to us, so I really want to appreciate each and every one of them. Our APM for holding this line, even after all that has happened in recent time. We appreciate each and every one of you for the good work, the good Angel Gabriel's work that you're doing in Washington, D.C. as the messenger of the Biafran people at this time. Can't thank you enough. May EKID bless you. I don't know if you can hear me, please. Poland, can you hear me? Okay. So I really want to appreciate everyone and those who have continued to come to this space, those who are speaking, those who listen. We know people are busy, people are at work. Some others are in places where they cannot maybe pick up the mic due to one or two things. But we appreciate you for being here. Your presence means a lot to Biafra and to the cause that we are all fighting for. Now, I'm going to go straight to the topic, which is BRGIE, speaking to the United States government, the Congress, about stopping every armed sales to the terrorist Nigerian state. In context, I just want to point out this. First, it's not just about stopping sales of arms to the terrorist Nigerian state. But in line with everything that my brothers and sisters have said here, I want to remind the United States, the people there that are coming to ask them for arms, the people that are coming to ask the United States for arms has more than 75% of its forces as recruited terrorists. The data is there. There was one time they printed in their news that they recruited over 80,000 terrorists into their military. Nigeria has about a total of 200 and something thousand personnel in their forces, and they have been recruiting terrorists. They didn't just start today. The recruitment of terrorists has been going on with the Nigerian state for a long time now. And if you look at it very well, the number of terrorists that they have since the birth of Boko Haram, since they started recruiting what they call repentant terrorists into their military, has risen. The 80,000 I just pointed out now, which after my speech here, I'm going to post it. And of course, I will tag the United States, the Congress, so that they can see the people who are coming to seek for arms from them. These terrorists we're talking about are people who have massacred women, children, slaughtered them. Just a minute. Who have slaughtered both women and children in all ways. These terrorists we're talking about have overrun communities, sent hundreds of thousands of indigenous people into IDP camps, go into the IDP camps and still carry out their terrorism against people in the IDP camp. These are the people who control the arms that are being sent to Nigeria. The ones that have been sent to Nigeria. We have video evidences of soldiers lamenting on the fact that they do not have the right arms to fight this terrorist, clearly pointing out that the arms that the terrorists are using are heavier than what they use. They're using guns and arms that have been with them for decades. Why the terrorists use new arms provided by different countries of the world, which of course part of it is the United States. Like my brother just pointed out here, we've had bombs dropped on the soil of Biafra that didn't explode, that bears the United States marks. These are arms and ammunitions sent to use and combat terrorists. And I know that in every arms deal that goes on, part of the clause in it makes it clear that you can use the arms against civilians. Every arms given to countries like Nigeria from the United States has a clause in it that makes it clear that these arms will only be used to fight terrorism. In the case of Nigeria, which is a lawless country, the reverse is the case. Whatever you give them, they will use for their own interest. And come to think of it, the controllers of the so-called Nigerian Defense Forces or Army or whatever, Air Force or whatever it is called, whichever one you want to talk about, their controllers are terrorist organizations, being the APC and the PDP organizations, known to them as political parties. But according to the Canadian courts, which we are making reference to the Canadian court because people choose not to listen to what we have said, because we have time and time again pointed out the terrorism of the Nigerian state against the indigenous people, against Biafrans. Time and time again, we have made it very clear that these people are terrorists and they have been terrorizing our people, terrorizing every indigenous person within the territory called Nigeria. But we're making reference to the Canadian court ruling because maybe, just maybe, that will be more acceptable to the rest of the world, to the United States, to the congressmen and women whom our APM has been talking to. These two political parties, their actions, their activities have been that of a terrorist. Supporting the killing of children and women is act of terrorism. Ignoring deaths and slaughter of hundreds and thousands of people in a week, in a month, is an act of terrorism. And these are the activities that the two organizations known as political parties in Nigeria have been doing, the APC and the PDP. So the United States, the congressmen and women, and anyone who cares to know should understand that everything that you do with Nigeria is a support to terrorism. Accepting Nigeria is accepting terrorism. Now, look at it this way too. The people you fight, the Hamas, And every other Islamic jihad group that you're fighting, be it Iran and all the hidden groups like the UAE, these people supply arms to Nigeria. These people provide arms that are being used to slaughter indigenous people. I remember about 2 years ago, was it 2 years ago or was it last year, when worshippers were bombed by a firefighter jet in their praying ground. And then the president said that it was the will of Allah, it was the will of God for people, for Christians who are praying, to be bombed by the Nigerian Air Force. A few months ago, local vigilante who were pursuing the ragtag terrorists who came to kill their men, women, and children. They withstood them, they gave them a run for their life, almost capturing them. And what happened? The Nigerian terrorist states were beckoned on by the ragtag wearing terrorists. I called it, when I made the post, reinforcement. The ragtag terrorists called for reinforcement. And what did this reinforcement do? They went ahead to blow up over 20 civilians, vigilante civilians, who were going after the terrorists. They could see the people going after the terrorists, but they couldn't see the terrorists that the vigilante, could actually see. What does that tell you? In Biafra land, Biafra, the defense forces of Biafra has brought down Tucano jets on multiple occasions. And those Tucano jets are American firefighter jets provided to the Nigerian state for the sake of fighting terrorism. Yes, we know these artilleries were provided to use in combat terrorism in the good faith of the American government. But what happens? They use it against civilians. They use it against indigenous people. Do we talk about the Python dance that was carried out in our land? Do we talk about the Ebubagu creation by Buhari and David Umahi, the then governor of Ebonyi State? The UK intelligence reported. I guess they made that report because of the pressure, because of the exposition that the Biafran people gave towards that very incident, that very group that was created. That Buhari government at David Umahi created this Ebubagu group just to oppress the Biafran people and to kill civilians. So everything that is being done with the Nigerian terrorist state is a support to terrorism. It is so many. It is so many that we can't count it all. This is my question to the United States and to the international community, whoever is listening and who intends to have deals with the Nigerian terrorist state.
How do you differentiate who is handling the arms that you're sending to Nigeria, the arms that you're going to give to the terrorist state of Nigeria? How do you know that these arms are given to the right soldiers? Within this year alone, I have the video evidence that I can make available. Different barracks, military barracks in Nigeria has been overrun by the same terrorists in rag. And guess what? When they overrun the barracks, it doesn't, even the Nigerian terrorist government do not condemn it. They do not speak on it. They do not go after the people who overrun their military barracks. When we're talking about overrun, we're not talking about that they were attacked. We're talking about overrunning, killing, capturing, and executing soldiers. I didn't say just killing the soldiers, executing them, hands tied behind their backs, shot in the back of their heads. They don't get condemned. The government don't speak about it. The government don't even recognize the fact that their military barracks has been attacked, that their soldiers have been captured or executed. Now, to give a little context to how a country reacts to the capture of their soldiers. In Niger, where Ibrahim Traoré is their president, 5 Ivorian soldiers were captured in that country. They weren't yet perpetrating an act of terrorism, but for the fact that they were in there without any documentation, they are still being held. Their country, Ivory Coast, they're asking for their citizens. They are discussing with the Niger government to have their soldiers released to them. But in the terrorist Nigerian state, soldiers are slaughtered day after day and nothing happens. Just a few days ago, the Nigerian terrorist state were having a peace deal with the same terrorists who slaughter women and children, while their other terror group on the other side of the town was decimating their military barracks. So how do you know that who you're giving your arms will not use it or turn the barrels of the gun against you? The same Nigerian terrorist state that is asking you for arms has given different mining sites to Hamas to harness resources to help them combat and keep killing or fight the Israelis. So please, all we ask is that these kind of deals do not even come near your government. Let it be quashed right from the time it's been brought before the United States government. Nigeria is a country that kills its own. A country where people can't speak. Okay, now let me ask. If the military, if the top military intelligence men who have guided or spoken for Nigeria on different stages have been advocating and telling the Nigerian people, even their chief of defense, telling them to go and learn taekwondo in order to combat the terrorists who are carrying arms that are better than the ones the soldiers are carrying. If you give them more arms, it means enabling them to wipe out the indigenous people. That is clearly what it means. If the terrorism in Nigeria is state-sponsored and arms are given to the state, that is almost like directly giving arms to the terrorist. So there are many and multiple evidences to why Nigeria should not receive any arms from any country that cares about humanity. In my own, I would say it's not just about not giving them arms. There is need for Nigeria to be sanctioned heavily for all the crimes against humanity in that very territory. There is need for Nigeria and its political class to be sanctioned for all their crimes against defenseless civilians, women and children who are being slaughtered every day. I know that the United States government are hearing us because our APM is doing everything that he can to make sure that our voices are heard. And as we speak day after day, I am sure that they are hearing what we're saying. And I know that in due time, actions that should be carried out against Nigeria will start rolling in as we are expecting. Yes, we are saying it because we need to wake the people who are not listening up. So that even if people decide to take bribes, because people can take bribe, it doesn't matter where they are. The British government has always had ambassadors in Nigeria who are spies, taking bribe from all these politicians and ignoring what happens, even though they are the engineers of everything going on in our land. And I make bold to say that. We call on the conscientious congressmen and women to listen to the cry of the Biafran people. This cry of the Biafran people is not just for the over 80 million Biafrans, but this is a cry that will cover the over 230 indigenous people in the territory called Nigeria, who have been cowed with fear, that they are not able to speak, who all they have known in their life is terrorism. If not because we listened to leaders who woke some of us up, some of us wouldn't even know how best or what these enemies are doing against us. So please, if you are hearing us, understand that our cry is not just for our people. It is for the life of the indigenous people. And in extension, for you all too. Because if the terrorist lays hold on the resources in the territory of Biafra, yes, they are taking our oil and all the rest of it right now. But if they have total control over the territory, their next attack will be the West. And America is not excluded from this. Just like your intelligence has pointed out so many years ago. Hear our cry for help. The recognition of Biafra will put an end to so many of this terrorism. The recognition of Biafra will not only put an end to so many of this, but will bring an end to the influx of terrorism or terrorists into the Sahel region. So we ask that the United States Congress start weighing in the matters of Biafra, just like we presented in the congressional briefing that we just had on the 18th of this month. It is very important that you hear our cry, that you listen to everything that we're saying. Because they say the earlier the better. They are advancing. My brother here has pointed it out, Stanley, how they are dropping arms with the government jets to the terrorists. It is not a new thing. It has been happening. But now it happens with reckless abandon. They don't care who is listening. They don't care who is watching. And also remember or note that these people who are asking you for arms have been warned why they recorded the terrorists. In an interview, the terrorists were warning them not to cross their path or not to even try to help to arm or harm their people because they will be met with fire. If they were being warned, why recorded by the same military? And up to today, the Nigerian terrorist state that we're being warned has not made a statement over such threat against them. Then how are you going to give them arms? Who are you going to give the arms to? This is on national TV too. Nigeria is a terrorist state. There is no other better way to describe it, but that's what it is. On the other hand, I just want to point this out to my own people. Even if the United States and the rest of the world decides that, oh, we are not going to give arms to Nigeria, what about the ones that they have been given? What about the military barracks that has been overrun and all these arms were taken from them, all packed with the terrorists today? What happens when they turn all of this right against you and your household? The easiest way to stop the terrorists and the terrorism against us, against our people, is by you and I standing up to play our part. Why we ask people to play a role in making sure that the terrorists don't overrun us don't continue to get the artilleries and the arms to kill us. We have a role to play. Our role is to make sure that the enemies that are coming to kill us do not even get to our doorsteps. How do we do that? By funding our own army, funding our defense forces. The same defense forces that has sent the Nigerian state, the senators to their chambers, all the chiefs of their defenses to their senate to cry about your defense forces, how they can't get into the terrain, how the terrain is different, how they can't even see from the sky, and all of that. We're talking about soldiers who declared asymmetric war against you, jungle warfare against you. The only way the Nigerian terrorist state will stop this terrorism is if we stop them. Jihad does not stop until they achieve their aim. Ask anybody in the world who knows about jihad and their actions and their activities. They will not stop until they have achieved their goal. Same way you should not stop in funding your defenses. As long as there is attack going on, there should be resistance. And for resistance to actually make, for resistance to actually, how do I put this? For it to be fertile, it has to be supported. You can't resist a man who has AR-15 with a pistol. A man who has armored tanks. You can't resist them on your bike. If they have firefighter jets, you can't just resist them by standing down and shooting your AK-47. You have to use a more sophisticated weapon to be able to stop them. Stopping the terrorists and the terrorism against our people lies in our hands. America can only do their part and stop giving them arms. But to stop the terrorists lies in our hands. If we don't do our part, I can assure you that the Nigerian terrorist state will continue to kill our people and nothing is going to happen. And just like the Taliban, if they succeed, which they will not, I'm sorry to say, but they may get a handshake. I believe people know what I mean. If they succeed, they might get a handshake. But if you stop them, if you prove your power of resistance to some degree, you will get the help you seek. The American government have their problem. Every country in the world has their problem. Nobody's going to send their soldiers to come and fight for you. The only people who come to fight against you are those who have interest, like the French soldiers that are in our territory today, because people don't know. But Nigeria has rented French soldiers who are fighting in our territories today, alongside the terrorists. Let us do our part. Let us do what we are supposed to do. If you are a citizen of Biafra, if you are from the territory known as Biafra, you must do your part. If you ignore all these calls that we're making for people to rise up and join us and do what they're supposed to do, you are only enabling our killers. The killers of our mothers, our fathers, and our children. Your silence is only enabling those who have come to kill us. Now, we're not even talking about the release of our leader, because number one, our leader is not supposed to be in the dungeon. The Nigerian terrorist state proved its terrorism by kidnapping our leader. By kidnapping our leader. So we're not even talking about that. But just like previously when they did the same thing, the only way our leader will be out to us is by us, the Biafran people, doing what we are supposed to do. And what are we supposed to do? Fund our defense forces. If we play our part, I can assure you that in a short time, not only will our leader be out, but the terrorist state will be on their knees begging the people you are calling today to please come and help them and stop this fight that is going on. What they're doing now is they are punching us and nobody's speaking. But when they punch us and we punch back, it is going to be a fight. And when there is a fight, then there is need for people to stop the fight. Play your part as I play my part and as our defense forces play their part. Combined efforts in this manner will give us our freedom, will restore dignity to man in our territory. That is all we ask. All we are trying to do is to restore dignity in our land. The earlier we do this, the better for each and every one of us. May God bless those who have been doing what they are supposed to do, and may God continue to give you so that you will continue to do, because I know that if you can give $1 today because that's what you have, if you get 10, you will even give more. May God bless us all, and may God bless the United States of Biafra. Thank you very much, everyone.
Yeah, thank you very much, our COS, the original one for that matter. Thank you very much for speaking and for giving your words of encouragement to all Biafrans. Kudos to you. Mazi Holland, I don't know if our minister Betty Ford, do you want to speak to Biafrans? Because I don't know. Please, you can take over the mic. Thank you very much.
Thank you. I greet I greet every Biafran here, all protocols observed. I thank you all for always coming together to speak to the world about our predicament. Everything we go through in the hands of Nigeria, controlled by Fulanis. And my special greetings goes to my leader, Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I pray that God Almighty will preserve him, save him, and heal him now that he is not feeling well. I beg your pardon. I also extend my greetings to my indomitable Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. God will also touch the heart of those detaining him, our two powerful leaders. They are all detained because they were fighting for the freedom of their people, not because any one of them committed any offense. And extensively, my greetings goes to my current leader, His Excellency Mazio Genkere. God will bless him. I know that most of us, some of our men are very lily-livered. The only thing they have is mouth to talk. But our APM is a man of action. If our PM had rested and said, oh, let me wait until Onyendu comes out, we wouldn't be where we are today. And for taking that mantle, doing all that he is doing now and all he has done since this very mantle came upon him, I thank him so much. Because it's not easy for one man to be carrying the whole Biafrans on their shoulders. Our people are very difficult human beings. Very, very difficult. And I say it without remorse. Very difficult human beings to deal with. Whatever you do, you can never please them. Because what our APM is doing is something that any sensible person will just bend down, walk with him, not fighting him, not behaving like they gave you injection in your brain. We should all come down and walk with him and pursue what we are pursuing. So I greet also our defense forces, all of them. God will be with them because they are not fighting in Zamfara or in Kaduna or in Kano or fighting in Ife or Ibadan or in Lagos. They are at home, and these people came to fight us. They came to annihilate us and massacre our people, rape the women, whether young or old, kidnap our people, take ransom, and still kill those that they have taken ransom for. So for those men who are securing our land, my special greetings goes to them and to all the ministers, the cabinet ministers that are working tirelessly to support our APM, because APM is for Biafra, and that is all we want. So any man that is doing that for you, you have to appreciate him. We don't have to be ungrateful. Now, when I look at this, BRGIE pause arms sales to Nigeria, what does it mean to Biafra? I will tell you that what it means to Biafra is that innocent civilians will no longer be killed if that arms sale is paused. Weapons from America will no longer be sold to kill innocent Biafrans. And our Biafra Liberation Army will no longer be scared of bombs coming from Nigeria to Kano aircraft. You know, when they talked about this, I have to do a quick and little research. And here, my people, I saw something here that says, let me see. Well, first of all, on the 2nd of September, is the 3rd of September 2025, BRGIE Republic Government in Exile Acting Prime Minister Mazio Genkere met with Congressman Brian Mast. And this Brian Mast is the chairman of the House Foreign Affairs to discuss arms areas of mutual interest between BRGIE and the US government. That is a fantastic thing, or it was a fantastic thing that our APM, Mazio Genkere, have been doing for us. He says that the chairman must, Mr. Brian Mast, discussed strategic proposals and the desire for agreements between the US and Biafra is a welcome news. APM Ogenkere also stated concerns regarding proposed arms sales to Nigeria. Everybody knows what Nigeria is like. Upon another search, I saw where they said that Buhari bought 32 Tucano aircraft from America in 2015. And I checked who was the president of America during that time. It was the 44th president, Hussein Barack Obama. And you all know what Obama is, what he believes in. Obama, first of all, is a Muslim. And he was the one who came to Nigeria and said that for Buhari to rule is a must, a task that must be done. So he did everything within his reach and power to ensure that every arms that Buhari wanted, that he got it. But look at our APM here with Mr. Mast. Is there on the internet. I didn't make it up. You will see two of them in pictures. And our APM was there talking to him. Because selling arms to Nigeria terrorist government is like leaving fire with a child. If that child does not burn himself, he will set the whole house ablaze with the fire. That is exactly what it is, selling arms to Nigeria. But like our COS said here, we have to donate to support our fight for freedom. Because we don't leave our territory to go and fight anyone. They come to our land. And there's a program of Onyendu that I had this morning, where Onyendu was saying that these people wanted to Islamize us since 1940 something. But our forefathers fought and resisted them. So my people, we have to really, really ensure that we are donating for our freedom. We cannot allow these Fulanis to come and intimidate us into leaving our land for us. That Nigeria is great or was great is Biafra, the Biafran oil from Biafran soil, Biafran gas from our soil. Sometimes when you look at certain things that happen in certain countries, like the Kurdistans in Kuwait and Iraq, the oil that made them what they are is exactly deposited in Kurdish. That's how it is with us. And I know how George Bush fought hard to save the people of Kurdish from the hands of Saddam Hussein at the time. Now everybody wants to recognize Palestinian. And if you go on the internet now, you will see what these same people that are never giving up, what they did in Italy, because Italy refused to recognize Palestinians. So we are now living in a world where terrorists are the ones who are recognized. And Europe fighting to recognize them, but Europe are the ones trying to finish everything that God gave us in Africa. They are the ones sponsoring these Fulanis. So what I'm trying to say in effect is that even if we succeed in making America under Donald Trump's government, because Donald Trump is a man that loves human beings, human life, protects it. Because when he was in power during his first tenure, he asked Buhari, then Buhari was alive, why are your Muslim brothers killing my Christian brothers in Nigeria? But we are predominantly Christians, we Biafrans. So we are crying in a loud voice that the world should come to our aid, that the world should come to our help. If Europe is clamoring to recognize Palestinians who are also non-terrorists like Nigeria, so what is it that they will not ignore any other thing and recognize Biafra? Because Biafrans are going to be a very powerful force to stop what happened in Italy yesterday to happen in any other Western world. Because these people are really taking over the world very fast. They do all sorts of things. We know that there is also what is called Lehi law. As my COS mentioned, clause to arms sales, I remembered it. Because then, when Buhari went to buy this Tucano jet from America, our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, wrote America citing that law because they are using it against civilians. And that is one of the clauses, that when you are selling arms, do not sell it to anybody that will use it against civilians. And Nigeria is a typical example of failure of that clauses. They failed to maintain that clauses. Now, when you talk about the people that Nigeria is killing with their terrorist group in Sambisa Forest, I will tell the world this. Because the other day when I was watching my people in the White House, where they went to Washington, D.C. to make that briefing, I know that they were pushed to time. They didn't give them much time to talk. What they do is that Southerners, Biafrans mainly, that are in Nigerian army, they will take them to Sambisa Forest and they will alert those terrorist groups. They will go and ambush them and finish all of them off. And all the terrorist repented Boko Haram, they will send them to Southeast. So the world should really come to our help. They must come to our help. Otherwise, these people will finish us. We need this support. We need the recognition so that Biafra will be their own nation. When Nigeria is coming to UN summit, if they are still in existence till then, Nigeria will be on one side, Biafra will be on the other. We need this recognition because we are very good to go with America in alliance. We are going to be the best ally that America will have in Africa because we are very compliant with the law. We read, we study, we go to school. We are very and properly and well-educated people. We know what it is, what human rights it is. We know what it is to obey the rule of law. Nigeria government went to Kenya, forcefully abducted and deported our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and he has been in dungeon, underground, in DSS dungeon. That is another flaws that Nigeria has. So many other Nigerians are now crying out because these Fulanis from Futajalon, they are not even Nigerians, so to say, or Hausas, or Yoruba, or Igbo. No, they came and now they are very good tools in the hands of their users who are using them to intimidate people, steal everything that we have. So we are speaking up for people to hear our voice because the life of Biafrans matter too. Our lives matter. America is going to get a very good alliance in partnership with Biafrans, better than Nigeria Fulani terrorists. In 1952, when Sadwana of Sokoto came to United Kingdom, a journalist asked him, "What do you have about the Igbos?" He said that he doesn't like the Igbos. The Igbos, whenever we come to a place, we try to claim position. That we always like to take dominant position. And that is a pure lie. Because we love to work hard. We love to do things that is assigned to us, to do it diligently and correctly and on time. If we want to study, we study very well. If we want to do business, we are very good business people. Anywhere you keep a Biafran person, you will be rest assured that whatever you assign to them to carry out, that they will do it very, very well without looking back. So they felt so intimidated by our presence. It's not our fault. That's the way God created us. We can be very stubborn, yes, but the truth is that we are peace-loving people. We welcome visitors and foreigners. We love people and cherish them. We don't kill. We are not terrorists. We are freedom fighters. We want to be free from Nigeria because the havoc they commit in our land is hidden, because their mainstream media, if they have one, they don't report it. I used it in my program this morning. What happened yesterday in Italy? Telling the world that this is what we go through, and nobody reports it. This is what we go through. So selling arms to Nigeria government, you will ask yourself one question. What about the clause? Is there any war in this region? Why are they buying arms to come and use it in this Biafra land? We are the people they are fighting. And nobody is talking about it. Not the UN, not the Europe, nobody. We are on our own, supporting ourselves, sponsoring our freedom. And we need that help. I must be very honest. We need the help. We need the recognition so that we will be a nation of our own. We cannot be slaves in our own land. You travel abroad, you are also a slave. When are we going to be allowed to breed and enjoy everything that God blessed us with? Every time we are complaining, why don't you people pause and look into what we are complaining about? Only America has given us that chance. So, my fellow Biafrans, even if America stops selling arms to Nigeria, I know that other countries will also sell it to them. So let us donate money to sponsor and finance our freedom. I know that it's very difficult for people to part with their money. But when you think of your life, the life of your children, the life of your grandchildren, your generation unborn, you will know that it's best for you to invest into this Biafra freedom. When you invest into human beings, into lives, people that God created, you are not making any bad business venture. You are entering into a very good business by investing into this Biafra. I don't know if I have said it before, but I might repeat it, that one of my followers, a lady, she used $11,000 to do IOU. My people, that IOU still exists, because this same APM is still our finance minister. You can imagine the double job that this man is doing for Biafra. And people are paying him back with ingratitude. This man is a Biafran that is willing to give all, to give everything he has to make sure that Biafra comes. But On the other hand, I'm begging America, talk to Finland to release our prime minister, because our prime minister did not commit any crime in Finland. Finland is always running to America. I always see, Alex Stubb trooping into America. What he goes there to do, they're all begging, beggars. Now that Ukraine is fighting, Zelensky still goes around to beg for money. He even went to Nigeria. Nigeria, the beggar, the weakest link I have ever seen in my life. They have this oil, they have gas, they have everything. They now have gold and diamond in Zamfara. That one is for Fulani, but our own oil and gas is for national cake, for them to share. A country that has had oil since 1958, till date, Nigeria does not produce anything. They are dream killers. BIAFRANS manufactures Ogbunigwe, an ammunition that can finish off all those their armor tanks. So you can imagine what BIAFRANS will be when they get their own nation. But Nigeria government, they can't even manufacture anything. With Ajokuta industry, Ajokuta deposited in their back garden, where they can go and get all these metal things. They don't even know how to manufacture anything. So they want to destroy Biafra. America, please recognize us in paper. I know you have recognized us by allowing our people to come to White House and do their briefing. Please, during the hearing, which I know will come up very soon by the special grace of God, let Biafrans be free, because we know that America is the leader of the world. If they are not the leader of the world, at least they are one of the leaders of the world. I, as a mother, is begging on bended knees. Do not allow these terrorist Fulanis to continue destroying our lives. Please, America. I know that Donald Trump's government does not support any evil, because everything happened during Obama. That 2015, when Buhari went to buy arms, it was Obama. After Obama, it was Joe Biden, which is still Obama's party. So we follow all these things step by step. Every country talks to the benefit of their own people. When their children is going to school, they will be in ties. They will wear tie and suit, carry phones, carry laptop. But in Africa, where that oil is coming out, we have nothing. No schools for children in an oil-producing country or oil-producing state. Whatever you want to address it as, we are the generators of those things that made Nigeria what it is. So as Sadwana of Sokoto was saying that they can never allow an Igbo man to be in any position, but they rather give it to an expatriate. We rather to give our oil and gas to America than allow Fulani to use it, buy ammunitions from another country and be killing us on a daily basis. This is our own cry. This is our situation. I know that by now what happened in Italy yesterday have stopped, but our own doesn't stop. It's on a daily basis. Our people don't go to farm anymore. Economic jihad. Our businessmen and women, they will burn their businesses. You have a house in a strategic place, they will bulldoze it. These are the things we go through, and nobody reports it. This is why whenever we come here, see this opportunity, we will take it to talk to the world of what we are going through. It is very inhuman. And in Europe, they have their in their ECJ, Article 3 and Article 6, inhuman justice, degrading treatment. But they will come to Africa, they will forget about those human rights. So my people, we really have to forget every other thing, every other investment, or any house you want to buy, or any beautiful car you want to buy. Let us fund our freedom. Because Fulanis are people who never stops. Onyendu said it, that people have a line they draw where they stop. But Fulanis, Islamic religion, Islamization, Fulanization, they don't stop. So we cannot stop now. We cannot stop. We have to fight, even if it is one ejema, you come and donate it. Please, my people, let's fund very soon by the special grace of God. Those who will be recognizing us will be supporting us. And we have a lot to gain when Biafra comes. A lot to gain. Because God blessed us so much. Every land in Biafra land has mineral resources. And if we do, if the Western world or Western communities do not recognize us, for us to be a nation of our own, and these Fulanis happen to get hold of these minerals, 100%, Western world cannot resist them. You see what they are doing to at Italy, what they did yesterday. That will be worse if Biafrans did not get recognition and be a nation of their own. So my people, we need the funding. We need it like anything else. Funding, funding, funding. That's the only thing we need now. We have done everything. We have completed everything we should do to let the world know. But we will not stop talking to the world because we need them. We need them. And they need to know what is going on in Biafra land. They don't report anything. That is the height of corruption in Nigeria. They will corrupt journalists not to talk, not to announce, not to report anything. Terrorists are in the army. And you will ask Christopher Musa. Musa is a Christian, but like his predecessor Buratai, who the report said that they paid $3 million into his account to make sure that he uses the army to fight us. They will say IPOB, IPOB. We are the indigenous people of Biafra. That's what IPOB means. Just like we see Boko Haram. What Boko Haram means is that Western civilization, Western education is a crime, is a sin. So people call Boko Haram without knowing the meaning. We have every reason to cry out, and we have every right to be recognized and become a nation. We are more than 80 million. Burundi is 13 million. So Biafrans, we qualify to be recognized, to be a nation of our own, and my people, we will continue. It is not over until it is completely over. Thank you people so much for always coming out here to let the world know what we are going through. We will not stop until the deed is finally done. Thank you so much. And all must continue to hail Biafra. Thank you, my people.
Yeah, thank you, our minister, Wada Betty Ford. Thank you for that, your submission. Every Biafrans, we need to support our BDF. America, what they are doing is to recognize us. They are not here to give us Biafra, and every one of us should know that. The only lifeline that we have is our Biafra Defense Forces. And that is why you see Nigeria is moving their armor tank. That is why you see Nigeria flying their fighter jets, trying to do everything possible to stop that of our lifeline. And it is our duty as a Biafrans to make sure that we did not allow Nigeria to stop what makes us a country, because without our defense forces, believe it or not, our coming out here talking will be a noise making. The reason why we have this relevance is because we are the owners of the land and we have an army that is taking care of our land, that is defending our land. And that is why Americans are listening to us. If America discover that we don't have an army, if they discover that there is no any form of defense in our land, America will not listen to us. Without wasting much of our time, I don't know if Mazi Holland, do you have anything to say? Because I want to, if you have anything to say, you can say it briefly before we hand over to our own MID BRGIE. Holland, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Let our minister come up. Let him speak first. We're here. I'm here. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Our own minister, our own MID BRGIE, please take over the mic and give it woto the way Biafrans always like to hear it from you. Thank you very much. Take over the mic.
Yeah, there were. Can you hear me?
Yeah, loud and clear. Yeah.
Let me use this opportunity to greet every Biafran here present because this particular freedom fight has reached to the eagle level, As in Ugo, Kanetule. Biafran people, let us rejoice. And at the same time, to intensify that creed from Mazen Nnamdi Kanu that said that, look, if we are united, if we know exactly the principles and the processes needed for the realization of the sovereign state of Biafra, if we know that, it will be very, very automated, or what you call automatic. Today, based on Leahy Accord concerning American and Nigerian relationship, the accord stipulated that none of the what people call Tucano jet, we call it fighter jet, that is being betrothed to the Nigerian government for the accord of fighting against insurgency of Boko Haram, that none of those gadgets will be used in the southeast. Am I speaking? Biafran like zone. Are you hearing what I'm saying?
Yes, we are hearing you.
You are coming loud and clear, yeah.
The Leahy Accord stipulated that American military arsenals being sold to Nigerian government should never be applied to the southern eastern part of Nigeria. That is called Leahy Accord. Today, is it being respected? That is the big question. It is, although We already have our APM there. We have our lobbyists there. It is our APM and the crew that will let America to know that Nigeria, or they must have let America to understand that Nigeria have violated the Leahy Accord. That accord that prohibited the use of the bomber jets, or what you call conventionally Tucano jet, in the southeastern part of Nigeria or in the southern part of Nigeria. That today it is being used because of what politicians, all these unscrupulous politicians wanted. If you watch, you see that the command does not come based on this accord, but they use our governors, the people that they call governors, so that they will go against their own people. Our Ogechukwunkere have already led the American government through the think tanks to understand that there is a violation. There is an existing violation of an accord, or what you call preliminary accord. And based on the establishment of that, today, Nigerian government or the zoo government has terminated. In fact, the American government has terminated such kind of accord with the zoo because the zoo is supporting terrorism. Today, supposed to be the 23rd day of September 2025. Am I right? Am I right in what I'm saying? Is today 23rd day of September 2025?
Yes.
Yeah, today is 23rd. Yeah, you are right.
Yeah. Today, as the date implicates or implies, zoo terrorist government is recorded, has been recorded as making a peace deal with terrorists that you know, the whole world know as Boko Haram. They make peace deal with them. It is already established. It is already established that Nigerian government fight against people who are speaking without being armed for the good of their own people. But the liars with terrorists, that terrorists that came from Katsina State, who wore the jacket of bullet, has opened their buttocks, and there is nothing that they can do. Absolutely, there is nothing that they can do. Absolutely. That is the reason and why some of our brothers from the originary Gobir stood up and started proclaiming that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu must be protected in all cost. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is being against the rule of law. But do you know that that little voice made the court, the Janjaweed court, the zoological court, to transmobilify the hearing that was scheduled to hold on the month of October, 10th of October, they draw the gear backwards to be held on Friday, which is the 26th of September 2025. And all of us know that Friday is Salah. Good thing can never come on Friday. I am speaking metaphysically so that people will understand. If you hear that they are trying to judge on Mazinam Kano on Friday, it is not truth. What happened? The truth is that they have seen that the Hausas are rising up because Hausas are part of the Aboriginal people that own that country, not the Fulanese, because you have Igbo, Yoruba, and Hausa. If Hausa organize itself and say, you are maltreating Mazinam Kano, and there is nothing anybody can do for Hausa to go back to Fulani again. There is nothing that anybody can do. For Hausa to embrace Fulani, yes, during 1804, out of simplicity, the people of Gobe allowed themselves to welcome the group of Ottoman Danfodio from the northern part of Africa. And that thing later led them to their doom. But today, thanks to Mazinam Kano, they are regaining, that is, their offsprings are regaining back their originality. Because of that, there is nothing the zoo can do to outsmart or to downtrodden Mazinam Kano. Hear me very clearly. There is nothing the zoo can do to make Nnamdi Kano to be minuscule, because the indigenous people you have, the main people, not people that are chasing clouds, the main people have already understood that Mazinam Kano is a prophet that God sent for their salvation. So, bringing it back to what we were saying, the congressional hearing was an opportunity for our people, or better to say, congressional briefing was a proof for our people to know that, look, when you stand up and you are upright, the world will listen to you and they will watch the history. After examining you, the next thing is that you are being approved. So our people should not be listening to those that are not deep into the system. The only thing I beg our people is to please believe in Mazinam Kano. It is Mazinam Kano that made our prime minister to become the head of government. And it is still him that Mazinam Kano made to become head of government that appointed OGOJA to become the sorcerer. And that is how it goes. Because there is a process you follow when you are talking about a government of the people, a people's government. We should not be behaving like mad people. All of us must be united under OGOJA. OGOJA knows that he's united under Simon Ekpa, and Simon Ekpa knows that he's united under our Ohamadike. That's the last thing I have to say before Mbappe also. I am His Academic Highness Ego sum in restitutio orbis cultura bonum africana praticabilis et lumen premis. the most educated black man in the whole Europe. But my own education sees brotherhood, not all these people that are, messing up. My own education tells me that somebody who is using hoe in his village is equal with me. And that is the same spirit that is propelling Mazinam Dekan and Simon Ekpa and APM. If somebody comes to tell me that she got PhD, do you know the level I've gone? On Saturday, you see me on the air. So let us just calm down and face our enemies and stop being what you call educated illiterates. Let us face our enemies. Thank you. I yield my mic. God bless you in secular secularum.
Thank you very much, MID, my
Saturday una ahụ ya na air
minister. We
ịnụrụ
really
the code.
appreciate and we thank you very much.
The code maka ndị na-eme na ha wụ World Bank nonsense or Professor Chioma Nketa.
BIAFRANS.
Hold on, can I add something
start
to? Can I add something before?
Hello?
You go? Every other person.
Is that Brian?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay.
Sorry, sister.
If I catch you from Facebook,
I just want to add something to what we to the topic we already had. Understand? So that we deliberate on it, we expatiate it the more. Understand? In as much as we call for the United States of America to cancel the arms deal with the zoo, we as well gonna call for United States of America to put embargo on other countries that are supporting them or that are giving them arms. Understand? And we are going to call on the United States of America to put a serious sanction to the zoo natural resources, which is oil. Understand? Because if you let the terrorists grow economically, they will now have what it takes to transact and buy weapons they're going to use against the people. So we at this very point, as a government of Biafra Republic government in exile, the citizens are wholeheartedly calling for United States of America to place a serious sanction on the zoo economy, serious sanction on their oil, and to whoever that goes to buy that oil will face a sanction as well. So let every product that comes from the zoo be sanctioned by United States of America, so that they will crop the economy, the resources they have, the money they get to sponsor terrorism from the zoo to the Western world and to North and South America, to the continent of the world. So United States of America, we are calling on you as well. Place this serious sanction. Stop everything coming from that land from circulating or every part of the world. So they will feel it like you did, Trump, like you did with Iran. You stop Iran from becoming rich until the Biden came and lifted those sanctions, and they now had money to sponsor Hezbollah, Houthis, Hamas, and the rest of the terrorists all over the world. So we are begging you to exercise the same power as the world power, as the world police, as the world protector, as whatever it is maybe. Put a serious sanction on Nigeria. Let them be under the serious sanction. Economically, sanction, very serious one. And to any country that will patronize them, be it Britain, let them face a serious sanction. And again, you place a serious sanction on state-sponsored terrorist media. Qatar are the state-sponsored terrorist media. They see to that Jazeera, they give them money for them to say what they want to say and for them not to televise what is happening there. And they sponsor CNN, BBC, and all of them. But we all know that you have a strong base in Qatar, in the Middle East. The strongest base, United States' strongest base is in Qatar, Doha. Understand that area? But they want you to look into it. Place a serious sanction on them because they are the major sponsors of terrorists. Understand? The same way Israel took out some of them from Doha. These people are doing more harms than good. Universities, they are sponsoring hate, sponsoring terrorism, sponsoring everything. since Qatar. So we want you to look into it. As you look into Qatar, but we want you to go first with Nigeria. Cripple them with serious sanctions. So I want us to add this while we make more of speech. Thank you. God bless.
Yeah, thank you very much, Brian. On top of that, our government is on top of that to see that much sanction is brought to this contraption, the evil country that's supposed not to be in the community of nations except in the gang of all their terrorist nations that United Nations US has actually been rising up to the occasion. The lending voice from this platform to the world as BRGIE media space here, we Biafrans that make it up, we are telling the world, we are speaking out to US in particular that sanction is needed. What you need to make a friend is with Biafrans. What you need to make a good friend is right in our soil. And every alliances that can bring a good character of friend, you have it in Biafrans. And there is nothing the zoo can actually offer you but rather terror. Terror. We want you to align with what Canada has done. Canada has been bold enough to spot them out as a terrorist nation. And so please, we are asking the US to bring every sanction, every one on this evil country. If there is nothing that can come out of them again, if not, how can many companies be folding out and how their economy is it has really gone down. They are borrower, they are not living to expectation, and as such, the consequence of all their evil is being unleashed as a venom on the citizens that have already been trapped, and this is the reason why the country has been sold out into the hands of the evil country that are benefiting from it. And we ask that this country need to be collapsed. Sanctions should come on it so that no, you can do business with the good people. Biafran door is open, and our hand is open to welcome and fellowship with you in a good tide. And we will not hesitate to do well, and you will not regret having a partnership with Biafran. Thank you very much. I want to welcome our mom, Meritokan. You are welcome. Take up the mic, ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, ma'am. We can hear you.
Okay. Good evening, Biafrans. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Biafran license. Good evening, Holland. Good evening. It doesn't.
And the weapon you have is no other place but Biafrans. And that is why we're asking that the fallout of this sanction should go very high, because the economic that they are depending on to do all this evil, to propel all this havoc, to continue to thrive in all these conflicts and all this terror that you see and you can record from the land of Nigeria is no other means but rather the weapons, that the opportunity they have from the land of Biafra through their resources. And that is why we ask, we will continue to ask. It's not too much to ask. We have seen that no, you are acting, but we want it in a very speedy way. Just like if they did it to pain you, US, we want you to react in as well, to do it to pain them, recognize us. We want you to do it to pain them, sanction them heavily. We want you to do it to pain them. In fact, let them be known as a terrorist nation, just as Canada did. Many ways you can come in to bring display of their shenanigans to an end by you encouraging Biafra. And the only way you can do that is for you to throw your weight behind us heavily. No gainsay. Make it known. Let it be recognized. So that once we are recognized, then we can take the war back and we can fight alone to retain peace to Africa, to retain peace even to the trapped indigenous within the country. And as well, to as many that even are yearning that they did not have voice like we have our Mazin Nandikana and our own PM and our APM. Many of them, just as you know, you see the Bishop of Diocese, that one that came, he even ended up being threatened. Many want to speak, but they cannot speak. But the one that has been able to come out to speak, they call us all manners of name. And we thank God so far so good that we have a body called a government in exile, who is doing the needful to see that, you know, where they navigate to that Washington DC, and our voice is there. Our testimonies are there for you to look into. The plight that we are yearning for is there for you to work with. And that is why transferring weapon or making a deal with them as a group need to end. The purpose is not, they are liars. The purpose is not to make peace deal. How can you tell me that you are making a peace deal and you see the terrorists coming with ammunitions? What kind of peace deal? Even when they said they made peace deal about a week ago, and not quite long again, few days ago, they cater away with weapons from a known no barracks. What kind of peace deal is this? Why we evil travel over good than the citizen become complicit? You ask the citizen to be learning combat with ordinary hand, and there's no ammunition. Before anyone that is carrying ammunition, will that one not prostrate, or will his life not be wasted? How do you secure a citizen when the citizen you vowed to protect, their life is porous and their tomorrow is not certain? The torture, the disappearances, the violence against the civilian, transfer of weapon intentionally and under their watch, and someone will call himself a commander-in-chief. What is he commanding? So we solicit this quick fast tracking purpose from demand from you as a state leading free world to place this envy sanction, and as well stop any means that you can as well track them too. Not only that, put your weight behind Biafra, recognize them, you will enjoy them. We are spread all over, and the record is there for us to have a good deal together, not to lose control of your assets. Even though we know you are engaging in a deal, a business to make a profit, but then not to end up in the hand of evil. These people are evil. These people are demons, and they need to be stopped before they cause what cannot be controlled. This is a damage that can as well be controlled as it is now, and you have all that you have in place to control it. Why we make solicit to the international community? What have we done as well by ourselves? We need to do something. We need to do more. Doing more by ourselves will go a long way. Let me give a mic to our brother Abraham. He has his hand up to say something. You have the mic, sir.
Yeah, thank you once again. See, there's nothing that gives me joy whenever I listen to my president, whenever I see him taking action, whenever I see him bringing people, as in calling them to their faces. Today, as we were speaking, even before we started speaking, there is a meeting of United Nations going on in New York, understand? And he has spit on their faces, understand? Calling United Nations, they are toothless bulldog, and I love that so much. They are toothless bulldog because these people are being controlled by Islamic nation. They are all Islamic heads, or they're all Islamic puppets, understand? I like the way he called them. And today he has called for a religious liberty. And he has made it known that the religious freedom, and that only one particular people, one particular religion that has been persecuted all over the world, and that religion is called what? Christianity. That is what he said today. And we want to let the United States know, the 45th and 47th president of the United States of America, we want to let him know that Christianity is highly being persecuted in Biafra land. And Biafra land happens to be, if I'm not quoted wrong, happens to be the third most populated Christian nation in the world. Understand? America is number 1, and Brazil is supposed to be number 2. I believe Biafra is number 3. So we are under that persecution. And who are those people doing that to us? And it's called the zoo. So we call on the, as you have spoken it today,
Equal to Masi. So, meantime, coming doco mufo. I'm telling you, Mufedo, the traditional, Mufedo,
highly been persecuted in Biafra land. And Biafra land happens to be, if I'm not quoted wrong, happens to be the third most populated Christian nation in the world. Understand? America is number 1, and Brazil is supposed to be number 2. I believe Biafra is number 3. So we are under that persecution. And who are those people doing that to us? And it's called the zoo. So we call on the, as you have spoken it today.
why? You don't get, you would not tell me that the wholeness. Bensinam, Mufeneke Kaikeba, Edembieke Woto Mufo since even me, I never come to this life. But I still come back. I still here. I'm still coming.
That Biafra will surely come. Fulanese, they cannot take over our land. We are their match. They have really met their match. No matter how much they buy our people, we will keep standing strong and challenging them. We are in our land. We didn't go to anybody's land or territory. And when you come to Biafra land, it will swallow you. So Biafrans, kudos to all of you. Kudos to our APM, who is not giving up. That man is carrying a lot. This little thing I do every morning, I know how hard it is to me. But you can imagine a man that is our finance minister, our APM, going here, going there. Let us please support this man by donating. We cannot send him to be our APM and we will not be supporting him. Because when you send somebody to work for you, of course you will equip them. Otherwise, they won't do the work. So we need to equip his handwork so that he will do it well and he will keep doing. All must continue to hail Biafra. Thank you, Mr. Onyenye, and thank you, Holland, and Rage and Fury, Mary Telcam.
You understand? But what about our babies? What about our women? What about our children? That is why we are speaking, because we that are guys here, Biafra land, even in Nigeria, our lives, we are not really too sure of it. Any day that we go out and we come back safely, we give thanks to God. Because it is not guaranteed. You see that policeman corner you, shot you dead, or military adopt you, take you to a unknown destination, or the Fulani terrorists, the ragtag, get hold of you, behead you, kidnap you, or do anything that they want to do to you, you understand? And so America ought to know this too, that a country that cannot address terrorists with their identity, but they are trying to sugarcoat it, that they are bandits, whereas these people are commit the acts of terrorism, and you still go ahead and supply them with arms. It means that you are not living up to your principles and values. Fine, America has a very beautiful heart of helping countries all over the world to fight against terrorism and to erase terrorism. That is a very beautiful heart, and I commend that heart. That what they must understand, I'm speaking to the United States of America Congress, I'm speaking to the leader of the free world, Donald J. Trump, I'm speaking to all the lawmakers, that what they see as terrorists, what they consider as terrorism, is not the same thing that Nigeria sees as terrorism. Neither is it the same thing that Nigeria sees as terrorists. You understand? This is why you see that the Nigerian forces, what America sees as terrorism, these are the normal, these are the regular activities. These are the normal habits of the Nigerian forces. These are the normal activities of the Nigerian forces, which is burning down market, residential homes, burning down little babies, women and children in their sleep, both fathers and mothers. This is part of their regular activity, the regular activity of the Nigerian forces, led by the Nigerian government, by APC and PDP, terrorist organization as recognized by the Canadian court. You understand? So in the recent, America may have the heart that they are fighting against terrorism and they will give the weapons. Yet what Nigeria considers as terrorism is not what America considers as terrorism. What Nigeria considers as terrorism is when terrorists, hardened criminals, hardcore terrorists with sophisticated weapons come to invade communities, behead babies, women and children, invade military barracks, execute all the soldiers that are there, kill all the soldiers. But the people in those communities, the youth in those communities, saw more courage to rise up to defend themselves. And they fight for their freedom, they fight for their survival. That is what the Nigerian state considers terrorism. A people that have been oppressed for years, that have been enslaved for years, whenever they rise up to speak for their freedom, that there is need for them to be free, like we the Biafrans. This is what Nigeria considers as terrorism. So I don't know why it's very difficult for America to really get all of these simple facts. Do you need anybody to convince you? If the Nigerian politicians, the Nigerian government, whenever they come up to speak, the Nigerian media, whenever they come up to speak, the so-called military, police, security, architecture, whenever they come up to speak, they cannot even address these terrorists with their identity as terrorists, but they address them as bandits. That should tell you everything you need to know. It means that they are trying to fool you. They are trying to hide the identity of these people so that they can supply their weapon, and they do as they normally do, give the weapon to the terrorists to keep killing the indigenous people. So Americans should try to understand all of these things, all right? They should try to understand all of these things. Over the years, America has been supporting Nigeria to fight against terrorism. They have been supplying them on budget, home, sophisticated weapons for many years now to fight against terrorism. Yet, terrorism keep increasing. Different terrorist groups keep springing up. That should tell you all you need to know, bro. It is time you shift your focus. Looking at the whole West Africa, who can America really be proud of that they are indeed a true allies in West Africa, a true allies like Israel? Who can America be boastful of that have the same values, the same religion, the same progressive mindset, the same perspective towards life, the same respect for human life? Who can America boast of in the entire West Africa that they are their true allies? They are true allies. It is only the Biafrans. It is only the Biafrans. Because when you go to the northern side, that is Hausa and Fulani side, that is they have this Arabic civilization, like our father Emeka Socrates rightly explained. When you go to the north, they have the Arabic civilization that has to do with Sharia, Islamic jihadism and stuff. When you go to the west, which is the Yoruba speaking part, they have the mixture of the Arabic civilization and the Western civilization, which of today, the Arabic civilization is really gaining more ground. You understand? They're the people that really have pure Western civilization, that progressive mindset, innovative mindset, like the West. They are the Biafrans. That is the Southeast, which in the quest to divide us, they gave us South and Southeast, which we know that is geographically incorrect. There is nothing like South. We are all Southeast, the old Eastern region. And we have common values. We have common identity. We eat common food. Our mothers dress in the same fashion. Our dressing is the same. Our culture are the same. Our behavior are the same. Our religion are the same. And these are the religions that align with the Western religion. So America supplying weapons to Nigeria is not a problem. I don't have a problem with that. But it will be very sad that America, as the leader of the free world, that have great respect, that has a great respect for freedom, their bomber jet is used to kill a freedom fighter. That would be very sad. That America, that has great respect for freedom as the leader of the free world, their bombs, their weapons are used to fight for people that have been enslaved for years, that have been oppressed for years, that are trying to fight for their survival, fighting to retain their land, to stay alive, to be free. That America bomber jet and weapons are used to kill those people. It will be very sad. It means that America do not live up to their principles and values. It will be so sad that America, that fights so hard to defend Christianity, it is the same bomb that is supplied to Nigeria, that Nigeria handled to the recruited military from the Boko Haram and from other terrorist groups, that it is that same bomb that is used to kill our Christian babies, women, and children. It will be so sad. It only speaks one thing, that America do not live up to their principles and their values. You understand? So it's not about trying to beg anybody, it's just about tabling the facts and showing the evidences which are abound. They are all over the social media. And it would be most unfortunate that after America was fooled by Afghanistan and they lost billions of dollars worth of weapons to the Taliban, and the same template is still playing in Nigeria today again, and America still fall for it. It simply means that the sensibility of America, the intelligence of America needs to be questioned. But I believe they are smart enough, they are wise enough to know what Nigeria is doing. You understand? Being in alliance with Nigeria, that alliance is based on deceit. It is not based on common principles and values. That being in alliance with the Biafrans is based on genuity, is based on common values. You have Biafrans all over the world. You have Biafrans all over America, doing great, working so hard, building your economy, working so hard to contribute to the growth of your nation. You have Biafrans all over the place. How many Fulani, how many of all these jihadists that you have in your place? Rather, the one you have, they are the left-wing extremists that are constituting nuisance, causing problems. It's part of them that killed Charlie Kirk about 10 days or 11 days ago. A voice of freedom. In their quest to silence that voice of freedom, they killed that young man, just 31 years old. Whenever I think about it, I feel really sad and very bad. Just in their quest to silence the voice of freedom. In their quest to silence the voice of freedom, Nigeria went all the way to Kenya to kidnap the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and he's been locked up in DSS dungeon today. In their quest to silence the voice of freedom, in their quest to silence the voice of freedom, Nigeria connived with Finland, with Alexander Stubb, and they locked up, they imprisoned a freedom fighter, a Simon Ekpa, fighting against age-long genocide against his people, fighting to defend his people, the Biafran babies, women, and children, civilians, especially Christians, which majority of us are here. They connive with Finland to lock him up. You understand? So Nigeria supplying weapons to Nigeria, America supplying weapons to Nigeria, that is the choice they will need to reconsider. If it is okay with them that they want to supply weapons to Nigeria, they should be rest assured that those weapons they are supplying to Nigeria will be handed over to their same terrorists and will be brought to Biafra land to massacre the Christians, to massacre our babies, women, and children, to massacre freedom fighters. So if your weapons are the weapons that are used to kill freedom fighters, that are used to kill Christians, that are used to kill babies, women, and children, and civilians, and you say that you are the leader of the free world, and you say that you will defend Christians, and you say that you will defend babies, the right of everyone, freedom of speech, then it means that you are not living up to your principles and your values. So America, you can go ahead and decide what to do. Go ahead and decide what to do. But whatever you decide to do, we cannot question it. We are not as powerful as you are. The only thing that will happen is if you still go ahead and supply Nigeria with weapons, they will be killing us, and we are not folding our hands. With the little army we have, with the little resources we have, we try our best to defend ourselves. You understand? But let it be on record that America have vowed to defend us, the Christians. America have vowed to defend freedom all over the world. It's their weapons that are used to kill us. I would really want to say, because I just need to end it here so that most of the program can go and rest. Thank you very much for giving me the opportunity to speak. My dear brother Ola, thank you so much. And before I yield the mic, I will just sign up with my signature. Natese Odere Biafra, Natese Rio Oderu Foma, Natese Odere Biafra, Onyofo Natese Odere Biafra Merenyo. Natese Rio Odere Biafra, Natese Rio Oderu Foma, Natese Rio Odere Biafra, Oriana Jese Odere Biafra Merenyo. Natese Odere Biafra, Natese Oderu Foma, Natese Rio Odere Biafra, Oriana Jeta Emere Biafra Merenya, Oriana Jeta Emeru de Merenya, Oriana Jeta Emeru Foma Merenya, Oriana Jeta Emere Woma Merenya, Oriana Jeta Emeru de Merenya. When we talk about Biafra, Biafra is peace. Biafra is development. It is goodness. It is progress. It is security. That is what Biafra means. Whenever they talk about peace, I will be there. Whenever they talk about progress, development, I will be there. Wherever they talk about the safety of our people, I will be there. Wherever they talk about freedom, I will be there. Wherever they talk about Biafra, I will be there. That is the meaning of the song I just sang. Thank you very much. I yield the mic here. My name is Regent Fury, aka Udewo Nwachineke.
All right, Regent Fury, my brother, thank you very much for your warm and wonderful submission. That I want to say thank you for finding the time to be on the space as well, to earn your view and your voice to count. Why they are crying, why they are craving, why we are fighting for the freedom of humanity and especially the freedom of Biafra. Your name is on the list, and we appreciate. I want to welcome my brother. Actually, we have come to discover that when we try to just
Holland, are you there?
yes, I'm speaking, sir. I think you can hear me. I discovered that no, we've been trying to round up, but nevertheless, if Onyere is my host,
Your voice is down.
can you hear me now?
Yeah, it's okay now.
Okay, I give a warm appreciation to the submission of Rage Fury, and that his name is enlisted why the struggle is here, and when the freedom will come finally, you are definitely going to be remembered. We all here will be remembered, and so we appreciate and salute you for your submission. Our brother Vincent is here, but nevertheless, the control room is with my host. If he's having that leftover time, Ancestral is still here as well. We are just seeing our people coming up. I want to believe one way or the other they are engaged. That was why maybe they have not come up to the speaker, but I can see that Ancestral is here and Vincent Ann is up. Please, Vincent, you have the mic. Thank you.
Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, everyone, depending on time zone. Thank you, Mazi Onyere. Thank you, Mazi Holland. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for the good work you are doing for us. You all are the reason why Biafra people are still hearing about Biafra. Because for Nigeria, they don't want Nigeria to be held anywhere. But we all here will continue to speak about Biafra until people, many countries start recognizing Biafra. Thank you for the good work. The topic said, BRGIE pause arms selling to Nigeria. What does it mean to Biafra Fund BDF? Yes, the topic is very interesting because selling arms to terrorist country is like supporting terrorism. Just like many European countries saying that they have recognized Palestinians, which they know that Palestinians are harboring terrorism, supporting terrorism, and you are saying that you are recognizing them. Mostly Finland president is the one that carry it on his head, going every country, making many European countries telling them to do the same, because he are choosing to work with terrorism. Biafra has been in Finland. Our Prime Minister has been in Finland speaking about Biafra, speaking about recognition of Biafra, speaking about Biafra Republic government in exile, until Biafra, even also in that very Finland, Biafra are redeclared on the 2nd of December in that same Finland. That's Alexander Storm. Maybe he might pretend that he didn't know that such a thing happened in his country. It's not possible. You know, because whenever Biafrans come for that, even the 2023 convention, people of Finland confirmed that their airport were filled with Biafrans. There were even this very 2024 Biafra declaration in Finland. People of Finland were making noise. Wow, wow, what is happening? Wow. They know that something is going on in their country. So the president will now come to tell us or tell the world that he did not know that such a thing happened. If he do that, that means he's telling himself he's a liar. He has no truth in him. But as he is busy going for recognition of Palestinian that is known for terrorism, that means they are supporting terrorism. The same thing they are doing, they know that Nigeria is a terrorist country. They are also having deals with that same terrorism, that terrorist country. For Alexander Storm to know that the vice president of Nigeria, Shetima, is a terrorist, because he said it with his own mouth that any threat to the bandits, any threat to the terrorists, it's a threat to his people, to his Fulani Caliphate, to his terrorist people. But Alexander Storm have the guts and mind to sit down, talk with him, agree to work with him. It is also a sign that he is supporting terrorism. But all I'm praying is that all of them that is supporting terrorism in their various countries will surely see that terrorism come their way, and they will see how sweet it will be for them, because terrorism is what many countries are rejecting. And that is why Donald Trump did what he did to Iran, because Iran were the backbone of many terrorist countries. If not that, their site of that missile, the site that they are building missile that Trump went and destroyed with B2, by now many of them will be rising. But since that destruction of that site, all of them, their mouths are shut, because they don't want to raise up their head again, because anyone that raises up his head will see the same, will receive woto just as Iran have received their own. So, like, what the US, Donald Trump and the congressmen, what they are to do is to sanction Nigeria, so that when that sanction comes, those weapons that Obama, Joe Biden have sold for them, they will stop using it. Because using those weapons that they bought during the regime of Joe Biden, it will look and see that Americans are still selling weapons to them. For me, it might be the weapon that they have purchased from them through Joe Biden, or maybe through Obama, but they have to sanction them, because it's only that sanction that will stop them for using those weapons, because they cannot use a weapon that made from US based on US have sanctioned them. So that sanction is what US have to do to make the world know that these people are terrorists, and any of maybe the weapon that they have purchased from their place before, they are not to use it again, because they have been sanctioned. That is what I'm trying to tell the Americans, for them to rise up, because they have made the right choice by voting Donald Trump to be the president of United States of America. It is very good and right choice that they have made for him to rebuild America, for America to remain the way it used to be before. Because anybody that is working with terrorists, the person will be confused, because terrorists, they are, if you accept to work with them, they will be pushing you around. You must agree on what they say, because that is the agenda. The agenda is to destroy, not to make peace. But as you people have made the right choice by choosing Donald Trump, and he's there building America back to his standard, kudos to you people. Don't support evil, because evil, if you support evil, evil will come to you. Just like Finland, as Finland have chosen to work with United Nations, which they know that United Nations is #1 terrorist organization. They are the one that is supporting anything terrorism. That is UN for you. And for enemies of Biafra, Biafra has already been declared. Whatever you are doing, you are wasting your time. Our God has given us that land. Nobody can take it away from us, because it is God that creates the whole heaven and earth and everything inside it. Whatever the Lord have given to you, nobody can take it away from you. That Biafra land, nobody born of a woman can take it away from Biafra. Fulani are just wasting their time. Since Hausa people said we are Hausa Fulani, we are Hausa Fulani, and they use their hand and invite terrorists, how far, how have they been since that time till now? Now, self, none of Hausa person can be proud of to say I'm a Hausa person. They have shut their mouth in a way that they can't even be proud of who they are. Thank God and thank our forefathers who stand on our behalf, who stand for us and fight heavily to make sure that those Fulani did not penetrate them. All these Eflefu governors and the senators that is just parading themselves now in Biafra land, those ones, it is just their pocket that they are working for. And that Biafra land, they will surely run and leave that Biafra land one day. It is just a matter of time, because one day, our God will show them wonders and let them know that that Biafra land, He is the one that created that land, and that land is not made to call Nigeria. That land has been existing as a Biafra land. Even in ancient map have it that that land is Biafra. You should see it in ancient map. That Biafra in ancient map, is there no other Biafra? Is it not this our 40 United States of Biafra that is in that ancient map? And if you go in that ancient, if you go and watch that ancient map, you'll be seeing so many countries. You will see Spain, you will see even Congo Democratic in that very map. But you can never see Nigeria inside that map, because Nigeria is handmade, and Britain made this country just to use it and be milking Biafrans. But their time is up. If they haven't gotten anything since they have been making Biafra up till now, their name is sorry, because the hour for them to surrender is very close and near. If they like, let them speak about our leader Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, who is their citizen, to show you how evil they are. Ever since our leader Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, who is holding their passports, British passports, have they ever sent have they ever sent anybody to come to that very court and even watch how they are treating him in that very court, to even see how it is going? Is it not only US person that have shown in that very court? And that very day that that lady came into that court, everywhere was shaking. The whole court, the whole premises of court was shaking. Everybody became confused. Even the person that even came to testify against our leader Mazen Nnamdi Kanu that day was panicking. Only that woman alone looking see if that is a military of the whole United States that is in that court that very day. Our people, wake up and fund this liberation. If you don't fund it, nobody can do it for us. Every country is speaking about their country. Let us all rise and speak about our own country, which is Biafra. Nobody will speak it. Nobody will do it for us. We are the one that will grab it on our own. So that is all I have to say for now. Thank you, everyone. I just want to sing.
All right. All right. Yeah.
Yenadige womume. Oneme. Yenadige womume. Oneme. Yenadige womume. Yenadige womume. Yenadige womume koneme. Biafra ifuru na ọ ya emenwu ya ọ ya eme ya maka ọ na-eme ihe na-adịghị ekwe omume ọ na-eme ya onwe isi Biafra ya enwerịrị isi.
This is the same number of the volunteers that are defending the land of our ancestors. This is the number of men and women who have volunteered their lives that you and I must be free. And when you look at that number, then you consider their feeding, you consider their logistics, you consider arms, granates, walking stick, and everything that they need to function. Then you will understand that it is not very easy to fund the Biafran Defense Forces. You will realize that yes, these men and women are doing exceptionally well. I had accepted to defend their land with everything they have. So what it means is that we need a lot to be able to meet all their needs. So my wonderful Biafrans all over the world, if you are listening, fund BDF. The Biafran Defense Forces are the reason why our land is still very standing today. The Biafran Defense Forces are the reason why our mothers and our fathers can go to the farm. The Biafran Defense Forces are the reason why the terrorists have not taken over our land. The Biafran Defense Forces are the reason why we don't have the IDP camps like you have in Benue State, like you have in other areas, other states in that contraption called Nigeria. It is because of the Biafran Defense Forces that during the festive period, you can travel from anywhere you are and go to Biafra land in order to celebrate. Because they are there guiding our territories, protecting our women, our children. And that is the reason why we must do everything within our power to continue to support them for this total liberation. The reason why they are there is to protect you and make sure that our ancestral land is not overrun. So we are calling on Biafrans to support the Biafran Defense Forces. Check our website or donate through the Biafran de facto government in the homeland. Very, very important. If you can't donate, then you have to embrace the special IOU loan. This IOU loan project is very, very beneficial to you as a Biafran and non-Biafrans as well. This IOU project will be able to increase your financial earnings once Biafra is fully restored. So when you loan the government of Biafra a certain amount of money, you are going to get double of that amount when Biafra is fully restored. And for those of us who are businessmen and women who like to make more profit, I want to tell you and guarantee you that the IOU loan comes with 100% interest rate on any amount of money that you loan the government. Very, very important that you embrace it as a businessman and woman. You can as well use it and put it in how do I say, how am I going to put it? A fixed deposit. Yes, you can use it as a fixed deposit account for yourself or your children as well. And this is also applicable to Biafrans and non-Biafrans as well. If you are not a Biafran, then you have an opportunity, a very big incentive awaits you, as far as it's going to give you an opportunity to have Biafran identification card or Biafran citizenship when Biafra is fully restored. And let me tell you, once you loan government this your money, the government is going to give you a receipt and going to give you a certificate, so that even when you are not there, your children can as well claim the money and the proceeds that follow it when Biafra is fully restored. Very, very important. So this is the time for us to demonstrate that we really want freedom for our people by funding the Biafran Defense Forces. Very, very important. Having said that, I want to appreciate the BRGIE, Biafran Government in Exile, more importantly, the messenger of Biafra, for setting the pace. You know, Nigerian government underestimated what the Biafran people can do. The same way they underestimated Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, the same way they underestimated our prime minister, the same way they underestimated in fact, they really underestimated our government. And yes, we love that underestimation, because of that underestimation, that is why we are moving on with speed and we are achieving results. The actions and activities of the Biafran Republic government in exile is the reason why Nigeria is in turmoil today. The reason why Nigeria is awaiting sanctions here and there. They will think is other things. They don't know that it is actually the handwork of the Biafran Republic government in exile. More importantly, our attorneys, our lobbyists, and our APM. You see, just like all these, the coup plotters and the NGOZI psychiatric children used to say, oh, every time Ogojukwu Nkere is carrying bag to Washington, D.C., what has that carrying bag be able to deliver to the Biafran people? It is that bag that he has always been carrying to Washington, D.C. The content of the bag is the reason why Nigerian government will continue to face a lot of sanctions against them. It is the reason why that arms sale can never go through. We are even calling that the American government will not only pause the arms selling, but rather stop selling arms to the Nigerian government. The reason being that these arms being sold to Nigerian government, they are invariably sent to Boko Haram, they are sent to ISIS, they are sent to ISWAP, they are sent to Fulani herdsmen for their conquest agenda. And that is a fact. You can see how the terrorists in Nigeria have been overrunning military formations or military barracks in the north. You think that, oh, these ragtag terrorists, they have the wherewithal to do all those. No, it is because the Nigerian government is their sole sponsor. Shetima is the founder of Boko Haram. So he is the sponsor of all this terrorism that is happening in Nigeria. Gumi is a sponsor. Gumi is their negotiator. Gumi is their financier. And that one that they call the former communication minister, what is his name? Pantami. Pantami. All these Nigerian government functionaries, all of them are terrorists. And that is why any arms deal, any arms sale to the Nigerian government will eventually end in the wrong hands. We eventually end with the Fulani herdsmen. We end with ISIS. We end with ISWAP. And guess what they will use it to do? They are going to use it to displace indigenous communities. They are going to use it to destroy. Look at what is happening in Katsina State, where a whole communities are now under the control of the terrorists. And what is the Nigerian government doing, or what are they saying? They are absolutely embracing what the terrorists are doing, even giving them a platform to air their views and say their opinions on national TV. This is a proof that the Nigerian government is the sponsor of the insecurity, is the sponsor of the calamities that is befalling the indigenous people in that evil contraption called Nigeria. So we really appreciate BRGIE for what BRGIE is doing to make sure that America stop the sale of arms to the terrorist Nigerian state. By so doing, America is saving a lot of lives in that contraption called Nigeria. By so doing, America is preventing the ISWAP, the Boko Haram, the ISIS, the Fulani herdsmen from overrunning communities, from killing women and children, from displacement of the innocent citizens of that evil contraption called Nigeria. So I really appreciate BRGIE, and I'll continue to advise that Biafrans, we should continue to give BRGIE the support that it needed in order to destroy Nigeria beyond recognition. Remember what our leader said. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told you and I that by the time he finished with Nigeria, that name will go into oblivion. And our prime minister said, oh, Nigeria cannot just end just all of a sudden. No. First of all, we are going to cut their wings. We are going to cut their legs. We are going to cut their hair. Then cutting the head will be the final straw. And that is what is playing out at this particular time. I really appreciate my government for all the effort being put in place in order to make sure that Nigeria is destroyed beyond recognition. And I want to let us understand that our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, will be very proud of each and every one of us who are supporting our government for this wonderful achievement that is happening in this 21st century. This is the first time that Biafra is making a lot of waves in Washington, D.C. Just look at what happened on the 18th of September. The whole world, in fact, the distractors, all the sabos, all those who are calling us the enemies of Biafra, they were so surprised, they were so flabbergasted that the Biafran Republic government in exile cabinet members and Biafrans as well were able to walk into the Washington, D.C., the White House in Washington, D.C., in order to speak about Biafra. That is the greatest achievement in this 21st century. And this couldn't have been possible without the contributions, without the attorneys and the lobbyists who promised to make sure that our voice is heard in Washington, D.C. So Biafrans, we are already in Biafra. What we need to do right now, like our APM always say, is say that Biafra is here. We must understand that Biafra is here. And for us to actually and eventually destroy Nigeria beyond recognition, we have to start now to fund Biafra like never before, so that the Biafran Defense Forces will be able to liberate Biafra land. Because if you look at what is happening in Biafra land today, the terrorist Nigerian state, their military and their police are focused on harassing Biafrans in our homeland, in the guise that they are looking for the Biafran Defense Forces. And why they are doing that, it is because we don't have all the necessary logistics for the men of the Biafran Defense Forces to defend our land. And that is why we must increase our funding, we must increase our support to the Biafran Defense Forces for total eradication and liberation of our land from the terrorist Nigerian army and police who are harassing unarmed civilians in our territory. So Biafran, the time to rise up is now, so that our land will be free from Islamist jihadists who are coming to kill our women and our children. I thank you so much for giving me this opportunity, and I encourage every one of us, if you have not shared this space, please try and share it so that this information that is being preached here, a lot of people will be able to listen to it. And a lot of people who are still hiding in the corners and sitting on the fence, I want you to understand that a time will come when we will not need your presence anymore. This is the time for you to make hay while the sun is shining. You can see all the positive vibes that is coming from Biafran Republic government in exile. This is the only government recognized all over the world to represent the Biafran people. It is not what do you call it? It is not the EMA government, neither is it the Psychiatric Women's government that is representing Biafrans. I want to ask you, who went to Washington, D.C. to speak about Biafra? Who is working with the attorneys that the Prime Minister hired for Biafra? Who is working with the lobbyists that the Prime Minister hired for Biafra? Who is also making sure that the Ambazonians and the Biafra Alliance is still very much intact? Who is also making sure that our homeland is protected by the Biafran Defense Forces? Who is also making sure that the alliance with the Eritreans are very much in place? Who is also making sure that the Somaliland, Somaliland agitators as well as governing council is also a kind of liaison with the BRGIE, the only government that have this contact, the only government that are having meetings with cabinet members of Somaliland, Ambazonia, Eritrea, and the only government that is going to Washington, D.C. to speak about Biafra, to speak with the senators, the congressmen, is BRGIE. And the only APM, the only prime minister that is acting, that is speaking on behalf of Biafran people is Honorable Ogechukwu Nkere. So I want you to know that the time has passed for anybody to come out and say, oh, I don't know who I should follow. I don't know who is doing the right thing. Of course, the only government that you should follow is BRGIE. And the only government that the APM is working assiduously for the restoration of Biafra is BRGIE. And the APM is Honorable Ogechukwu Nkere. So nobody will say he or she is ignorant of what is happening at this particular time. Check on the news. Check on the social media. Everything that BRGIE is doing is also online. You can Google it and read about it. So this is the time for every one of you who have been sitting on the fence to come out from your fence and support the Biafran Defense Forces. This is the only government that our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, approves. This is the only government that our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoko, approves. This is the only government that has stood the test of time. This is the only government that is speaking for the Biafran people. This is the only government that is working with the Biafran Defense Forces and giving them all the logistics that they need to function as the defenders of the people. So you have to join the Biafran Republic government in exile and support for the recognition of Biafra. And for those of you in the homeland, you have to support the Biafran Defense Forces for the liberation of our land. Very, very important. And for those who are supporting the enemies against our freedom, I have a message for you. I have a message. Very, very important. Our APM have said it times without number. The time to sabotage and go scot-free have passed. This time around, if you do anyhow, you will see anyhow. And the Lord of Biafra will take you and punish you for every action that you did, that you took against our liberation. You are not going to go scot-free. And I want to end by asking you a question. Nnamdi Azikiwe sabotaged our eternal leader. Have you ever heard about Nnamdi Azikiwe's children? Are they making waves? Does it mean he doesn't have children? What about Okpa Abiasika? Do you hear of them? What about Ifajuna? Do you hear of them? No, you don't. Why? Because, you know the reason why? Because Biafran people can never support sabotage against their freedom. And once you do that, that is the end of your race. That is the end of your generation. That is why those people who sabotaged our eternal leader, their names, their children are going into oblivion. But once you support the restoration, the freedom of your people, your name, your family name, your generation's name will continue to echo in the annals of history. Philip Effiong, Odumegwu Ojukwu, a case study. So write your name in gold today by joining BRGIE to fight for the restoration of God's kingdom on this planet Earth. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity as I yield my mic from here. And there were no more Chineke.
All right. Our great David of our time, Professor David, thank you very much. We appreciate. We say we really appreciate your warm submission, which has been highly
Who are fighting for a better life for all, who are fighting for freedom for all. It will really pay off. But how do we really get this message to these people? Is it that I don't really know? I feel for them all the same. I feel for them all the same. And somehow, when people come here to speak, let us be real. Let us be definite. Let us have before we speak, we should be very definite and precise about what we are talking about. You know, a brother came and he was speaking about the map of Biafra in the old, and he was saying part Spain was part, Congo and stuff. Sometimes you just need to really define what you are fighting, because when you begin to speak like it will seem like people who don't know anything about Biafra will just feel like, okay, you don't even know what you are fighting for. You understand? The Biafra we are fighting for is the old eastern region of Nigeria. We are not, if Biafra extended to Spain, let Spain people come out and begin to fight for their own Biafra. If it extended to Congo or Guinea, wherever, let them come. So whenever we come up here, there are certain things that we should not be bringing up, because if we say Biafra expand to Spain, you expect to Congo, you expect to Russia, people will begin to look at it. What is this man talking about? It would just look like it's like this Biafra is just a name that was just there, a representation of some kind. These people do not really know what they are talking about. But when we talk about Biafra, we are talking about the old eastern region of Nigeria, where women tie two-piece wrapper. Two-piece wrapper is our natural boundary. So let us be precise and specific and stop giving all these, how do I even put it now? And stop making the world seem look at us as if we don't even know what we are talking about. Once once again, I want to say thank you very much for giving me the mic. Let me yield it here. Thank you very much.
All right, my brother Rainier Fury, thank you for your.
Same day that they said that a Nigerian soldier went to the camp of our soldiers. It was the same particular day they were one that it is brick, that only auto, only car, only vehicle that will take us there. If brick alone can stop this answer, and I'm not surprised, today was the first day I'm hearing it, and I know it is rare that brick have stopped the answer to send arms to Nigeria. So every world, every people should know that breaking is only people, only vehicle that will take us to Biafra. Yes, we have declared our nation Biafra, but we have not been recognized. And their body need to take that thing. So we can, like we are using, telling these people, you cannot use that USB as a this thing that will give you Biafra. No, it will be something like a council, like this Ambazonian Governing Council, BRGIE, Biafra Republic Government in the inside. It's like a body. Then when we get our recognition, then we can go back to our name, United States of Biafra, something like that. Understand? So BRGIE is doing a lot. Now it is for our people to embrace BRGIE and follow the footsteps of our leader, and APM, and every one of us here that are supporting the cause. But what that muffles me, that makes me to cry, is that our people knows the truth and they choose to play on the elderly. They choose to, as not to know what is going on. And the Fulanis are using our people to distract and disturb us on what we are doing. All of us will see some few days ago that it was raining all over social media, even including our people. And that shade, as in, I cried because of it. Even in our homeland here, people that I thought that I were with them, that do have no brain, they keep on supporting these people. Gento have been killed. And Jamaica have been killed. These people have been killed. I tell them, shut up your mouth. You don't know what you are saying. Do you know the work of all these things? Imagine if Briggy can be able to stop the armed cells to Nigeria. You know what it is, our PDF, that we are giving that or having that upper hand. We are winning them. And we are here broadcasting Gento have been killed. Yes, everybody are going to die. Nobody will remain on earth. But why is it that our people, whenever they kill our own people, we are the people that will broadcast it? But look at the Boko Haram are killing our own Igbo BIAFRANS. They are in the Nigerian army killing them. And you don't even make an announcement of it. That they Boko Haram. Oh, so you mean that they are going to die in Nigeria? Boko Haram are killing everybody. And they are here making jest. And I know God knows that nothing happened to our commanders. Because you see what they did the other day. What have been debunking them? They first of all, they say they give them poison. The other day they say they tend to kill people. Their AI. Now, person you give poison that is still recuperating, getting healed, and you know he will not be there in the camp. He'll be taken to somewhere. And next day again, they say Nigerian government. They went to the house where they're living. I don't know when they start building a house in the camp inside the thick forest. Is in a house in the thick forest? They say they burned the house. The other one was on the roof. They came to the and this is there. Nobody has even to come out and show us the house where they burnt. And nothing. And our people are there celebrating. I know that most of the people that are doing that thing are Fulanis answering Biafran name. But there are some big group of our people who because of they want to do content in this thing, they believe they keeping lies. If there's a prayer that I pray, if not because of the innocent ones, the people that believe in this struggle with the Biafra, I could have said, God, allow these people to overrun us, so that all of us will, so that the Fulanis, they will kill us, and all of them, their eye will open. But if not because of we The special people that are fighting for Biafra, fighting for our future, our generation yet unborn. That's why these Fulani people cannot take our land. And then because of our own mercy, God is having all the time. We are shielding them, we are protecting them. And these people are here making a lot of this thing. And you cannot see them talk. Okay, that the same day that they said that Nigerian soldiers went to the camp of our soldiers. It was the same particular day they were negotiating in Katsina State. Everybody knows it. The whole world saw it. And nobody, they don't want to talk on that. So even including this guy they called Mazobun, our own brother Simon, but the same community. He said that Simon Ekpa is a terrorist. He's even rejoicing that they killed James. But when this guy is there in America, rejoicing, people that fought their own liberation and they went to their own country and they rejoicing, and this year, and you're calling your own people terrorists. That is good they kill James, they kill other people. I tell them, since you know you are a man, why can't you come back to East and face the Fulanis, what they are doing? Your eye could have opened. But we have run back to a second land, started telling your own people that a terrorist like that. And they never want to talk about the peace deal they have with the terrorists in Castina. No, but everybody kept moved. Even the so-called content creators in our land, or everybody kept moved. They don't talk again. And I begin to ask myself, what is really happening with the brain of our people? Has the Fulanis, does it mean that their juju, their voodoo have captured the brain of our people? That you cannot see the handwriting on the wall. Now they are recognizing Palestinian government, even Nigerian government, many countries, France, UK, and some other people have defied they are not going to recognize Palestinian. You know what that is? That these people have conspired against us and the Israelites and the Americans. And I'm using this very good opportunity to tell American people they should haste not. American presidents, they should haste not. The only true allies you have on this planet Earth is the BIAFRANS, Israelis, and some people that believe in human rights. They are the only people that are national allies have. People who believe in human endeavor, people who believe in prosperity, not destroying blood, not killing. It is high time the American government should wake up. Like they stopped the sales of arms to the Nigerian government. They know that Nigeria is a terrorist. Okay, 3 days ago, there's one video I was watching on Facebook. This guy said this happened just yesterday that they've in Kano State or thereabouts, that the Boko Haram and bandits, they have destroyed the whole army camp and the barracks in that place, burnt everywhere, burnt the vehicle, burnt everything. And you see the number of vehicle that was there, everything got burnt, and car with the arms and everything. And people are, after they've have a peace deal with them with Casper States, Boko Haram still come and finish them. And you didn't see them go anywhere. Nigerian government, all of us, we know that these terrorists, anybody that being from now, they are Boko Haram terrorists. All of us know that. That's why they are leaving their barracks. Boko Haram will come and take over and burn everything. Kill Biafrans, Christians. There. Who that Christian? Christians are being killed in Nigeria. And instead of you wake up and support your own people, you are conspiring against them with the terrorists. If they finish killing us, you go to stay, they will say kill you. It is high time our people should wake up. It's high time our people should wake up. BRGIE is there that they call. Thank God that our men are still standing strong, despite the propaganda they bring. I know that, one thing that I've come to understand that, you see, Nigerian government, if they do anything they are feeling, they will bring one kind of propaganda. That's why they say propaganda is the true in the forefront of through anything of war, that host war. If you know how you can preserve your propaganda, you can win your war. But if you are weak, the enemy they will win. Our AP, our information minister will always tell us, go to the media. It's a media war that we're going to use any propaganda we have. You know what they did? They invaded the camp of our army, our soldiers, and this is weakening the mind of everybody. People who were donating money before, everybody slacked. Nobody want to donate again. Yeah, am I really sure that this thing will work? Are they really sure that they were going to succeed? They are winning us. They have killed our commander. But thank God that 2 days ago, our men still stand strong. People who have given their life. It is better for me to die for Biafra not to come. So that even if it's not going to come, it will happen in my back. I'm not going to be alive. And our people have sacrificed their life, whether good or bad, whether death or life. We must stand. And these people stand strong and deal with Nigerian soldiers and deal with them mercilessly. Everybody saw it. And there's some people who are really hearted. They start having their heart strong once again. I want to encourage everybody who is late and who is not listening. We should take our mind to the back, whether good or bad. As far as we have done for this step for defending our land, no matter anything that happens, even everybody dies, so the very only one person, that person should stand strong. Not small thing. All of us will begin to jitter and begin to fear. Are we going to survive? Are we going to succeed? No, it's not going to be like that. It is not going to be easy. Our leader said they will kill us. Okay. At last, Biafra will come. And let our men are waxing strong. The only thing for us to fund our PDF, support them morally, spiritually, and otherwise. We need anything that we can do, we do it. And we pray for them. We support our brothers, Israelis, and other people. As by I know not that we should go there to fight with them, but at least most of us are here in the social media. You support them morally. Them too, they will support us. Because we are the people that, like our brother that speak, he doesn't want anything that will bring any problem between America and Russia. Trump knows that. Do you know that the reason why this Ukrainian war is maybe is coming to an end or something like that is because the person that sponsored the fight was beaten, and Trump said, had it been Trump was there before, that fight would have lost at the first time start, because Trump and the Russian president, they belong in one this thing, in one man. I don't know how to put it. They are one man to man. They don't understand each other. Okay, there was this time that when Biden, during their first term, when Biden was after the first term of Trump, when they were having their before Biden came, even Putin said, if Biden should become president of America, that he will bomb them. I know because it's out of maybe the courage, the friendship they have with Trump. If you know that, you can see that things are not going well with Putin and that's why that was a sponsor for Ukraine and Russia. Understand? So America and Russia, they are allies. Putin himself, that's what he said. He said his mother was one of the, I don't know, he said one of, I forgot how he said, the mother their mother is good, that was one of the, in this Iranian Iran, there was Russia to that. So, say, like, so, Iran, so You know, they want Russia and they just want the hearts of these Westerners, of these youth. What are the people that they are the people that try to spoil the war? Thank God for what Somalia and other places. And I know that the hearts of Russia, that's why people gradually I start to after and see what's happening. All of us have seen. They jump out from the ISIS. People who like let's people see and they turn it upside down. ISIS and the everything. If them to see all of them are jumping up, want to recognize Palestine. What Biafra that have never started fighting for Palestine or fought our war in 67 before Israel and everybody. Like why like this on space, like I said one day, Philly said going on with one that just died. I saw her when she was seeing one day. She said direct descendant from Muhammad. And nobody have ever known the weight of that. And you can see okay or another recognizing that should tell you what is terrorist. Anybody who recognizes a terrorist is a terrorist. It's only Russia, Israel, that people peace. So I'm encouraging our people to support your own. The Bible is no onye mele efe ya kpọkọrọ don't want anything that should not call your own. Always support your own. Even if you see your brother where he's doing what he's doing, protect him. When we come home, we'll begin to caution him. First, no, not destroying our own. So it's high time all of us should come together. If we should slack, this will take our land. I don't care for our future generations. Because, like I say, anybody who is still alive, remember that you cannot die. All of life is a cycle. Remember, when you give birth to your own children, you are the person that you are in a whole one. It can be the reincarnation. If you arrive and reincarnate your own self, like as I'm reincarnate of my father. If I give birth, my children is a reincarnate of my father. So the blood continues. So if we fail to support our liberation today, in the future we will suffer it. That is what everybody to understand. So that we should back our, we should speak our own, we should work our own, we should protect our own dignity and inform our because thank God that America and it's every another development for even if they are going to go anywhere and buy arms, and it will become a moral. When our BDF agree with them, yes, America has started recognizing us. And again, it's another part of the condition. Therefore, it's not for America to stop ourselves. Here, it's another condition. I believe sure. But people will understand. Thank you very much. Let me stop it here so that we can conclude. Good night.
All right, Ancestral, thank you very much. Please, my brother, Mazi Vincent, I don't know how you will manage just 2 or 3 minutes so that we'll be able to come to the end of the space program, please. So that we can be able to shut down this space, but just take like 2 minutes to
Abara, thank you. It is just question that I wanted to ask Rage and Fury, but it's unfortunate that Rage and Fury is not here. Because the question I wanted to ask Rage and Fury is that the Biafran that was redeclared on the 2nd of December 2024 with vote of Biafrans over 50 million and above. I just wanted to ask him if it is different from the one in that ancient map. Thank you. Maybe when some other time I will see him in space, I will see him.
Tomorrow is another day, but I'll be able to correct what he actually meant by your point. I'll be able to put it right to him, and he acknowledged by emoji. So maybe he was not really getting your submission alongside, but I always take my time to listen to everyone that speak on the space. Maybe he did not understand what you mean, and I'll be able to correct him that no, the existence of Biafran has been before now. Not that we are just fighting for it afresh. No, it's an ancient land. It has been on before colonial master came, and that is what you were bringing on board. That no, is it different from the one we know? No. So we are fighting for what rightfully belongs to us. So tomorrow is Tesha anyway, so that no, he on his own side can get that narration by your submission right properly. But for as many of us that are listening on the space really understand what you mean, and to any international body that will still understand what we are saying, that we are saying the right thing, and we're fighting for a just cause that actually belongs to us. No, we are craving to have for it. No, we have it. But just that no, we were subjugated, we were forced to a marriage that our consent was not involved. Nobody, whether Igbo, Yoruba, or Hausa, fathers of these three ethnic major language in the country were brought on the table, and they say, come and sign the agreement. We want to have a body that will be named Nigeria as a nation. No, none. But Biafran has been in existence, and every other indigenous has been in their own way existing as well. So, but now just to do everything legally well, and we have be able to follow the template. We are not hooligans that they call us. We are not separatists that they call us. We are not the whatever name they named us that no we are not bearing. And at the end of the day, we have followed everything to detail by law, whereby having an example that has been on the board of the world space. And that is why we see us that know we are mature enough to have what we are looking for as a government, the only government that is speaking and well recognized, even from the contraction. We are not speaking for ourselves. We are even taking a cover for every indigenous. They are trapped, they are enslaved. It's only the few hands that are hitting from the crowns of the slave masters that support all the shenanigans that is taking place through the terrorist government that we have in the country. Even the so-called all of their forces, you see, they are bastardized. The original ones are not there again, but the terrorists has taken over the architect of the security of the system. So that is why we lend our voice to an international body, and our voice is really speaking. The voice of USB is not speaking, please. This is Biafra Republic government in exile under the auspices and control of our APM Mazi, our Excellency Ogechukwu Unkere. He is the one speaking on behalf of every millions of 80 million and above of Biafran, and even the trapped indigenous. And we can see that no, the voice is really counting. I thought they say it's a man that carry bags. I thought they said no, we just rent a space in Washington DC. Yet the newspaper is carrying it. We expect them to even carry that one on the 18th, that we did something that has not been done in the contraction. So my submission here to say thank you, every one of you. We hold you to our heart dearly, jealously, to appreciate your time. We thank you for the love you have for this struggle. We thank you for the commitment you have. We thank you for your sources that you have been involved. We thank you for your encouragement. All our ministers that stay and hang alongside with us till this time, my heart doth for you, and will say thank you. Oyenyere, Over to you.